my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Why'd you run and hide? You can come inside. You're screaming my name, we're lost in the haze. Baby, tell me, are you entertained? You're saying my name, calling me insane. I'm running like a bullet to the brain, 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 brain. Welcome to the carnival, please come out to play. Shut your eyes, hear the cries, and we've got games to play. Welcome to the carnival, you've made a big mistake. You think it's cute, the freak show's cute, try to run away. Why'd you pull the trigger? You won't find the light in the smoke and mirrors. You're screaming my name, we're lost in the haze. Baby, tell me, are you entertained? You're saying my name, calling me insane. I'm running like a bullet to the brain, 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 brain. Welcome to the
I try to push through my past, but I don't even know if I ever fall. Will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye, love. I just wanna be alone. It's the only thing I know. If I ever fall, will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye, love. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. I am who I'm meant to be. I am who I'm meant to be. Over and out again. My future needed clarity, so I could see how you react, how you react to me. So much differently. I am different. Every time that I look back, I see my fortune. Would you react to me? We are reacting so much differently.
Dude, what the fuck is going on in this chat? What is up, y'all? Toms are gross. No tomatoes. Dude, especially on Taco Bell, okay? Come on now. Come on now. I don't know why. I don't hate tomatoes in general, but if you're gonna fuck around with some Taco Bell, you better not put no tomatoes on that shit. Cause I don't know. And they have some level, like, we know that 90% of their meat is made from animals that we wouldn't approve of if we knew. You get what I mean? Like, quality of ingredients isn't what they're known for. But somehow, how do you fuck up tomatoes? Like, their tomatoes are even worse than... Like, you took something that's, like, so bland and just, like, everywhere you go, a tomato is a tomato, except at Taco Bell. It's somehow even worse than just a regular tomato. I don't get it. Like, Crunchwrap Supreme, tomatoes, trash. But what's up, y'all? How's everyone doing? Okay. So, what I've decided that I'm gonna do with Hunt is I don't think we're gonna prestige for a little while. I want to get my money to a point where I'm not, like, concerned about it, and then for, like, stream sessions when we're playing, really just focus on, like, one type of loadout, like one specific thing, unless we decide to do, like, viewer loadouts. Then that, like, with that we'll, like, switch it up. But because, like, I think that's just the better way to do it. But I don't want to have to worry about, like, oh, well, now I'm, you know, I had a couple bad games in a row, so I can't play the loadout that we're playing tonight. But a lot of the ones that I want to try out aren't necessarily even that expensive. It's more so just, like I said, that mindset. Because, like, right now, for instance, yesterday I played a little bit and I had like 16,000 Hunt dollars, and then I had bad games, so I went down to like 13.5. But that's still fine. If I prestige right now, I go down to 8,000, and then those first between, like, level 1 and level 40 of prestige, you're just sitting around, like, if you're playing smart, you're sitting around like 10,000. And then, like, that's just not a fun way to play IMO. Oh, Project, what's up, Project? Dude, the webtoon that I was reading, the one that I was checking out, was Woven. And I think that's the one that we had talked about before, because there's a lot of it that reminds me of Aragon so far. Like, I haven't read a ton of it, but, like, the bits that I have read so far it reminds me a lot of Aragon. What's up, Gar? Gar the Goblin. Also, wait, did we do a shout out for Scotty yet? Guys, if you don't know Scotty and Gar, goats. Let me do this real quick. So please go follow their channels. They're, like, super awesome dudes. Great vibes. You go into either of their streams, you'll have a good time. Trust me. Like, yeah, I just genuinely really like them a lot, so. Boom, there we go. Woven is the one we were talking about. Yeah, and, like, the way that, like, the dragons can, like, interact with magic and stuff, I love that concept. Because, like, I just, in my head, my version of a dragon isn't that it's just, like, for instance, great white shark in, like, human terms, you know what I mean? Because, like, you think of a great white shark, you're not thinking of, like, wow, like, this is, like, a thoughtful creature that's, like, figuring out, but it's, like, an apex predator, you know? Like, for instance, a dolphin, the difference between a dolphin and a great white shark. I think the cool way to view dragons is that they're more like dolphins and less like great white sharks. Like, they're intelligent, they interact with their world, you know, they're not just like stupid beasts. What's up, kitty? Dude, no problem. But yeah, another one I suggest, like, super highly after that one is The Last Dimension. Ooh. We're gonna have to check that out. Okay. So I had this set up. I wonder if I have... Let's see if I can find... I think it was this. So the whole concept is because, you know, headshots. We're not the headshot master, so to speak. So I carry the sparks, which is if you hit like a chest shot, it does 149 damage. So it's like one of the highest damage weapons in the entire game. So you like, technically if you hit an upper chest shot, they should be 1 health away from dying. So it puts a lot of pressure on people because just getting shot doesn't necessarily put pressure on people, but when you realize that if like, you know, 1 hit from a monster or something and you'll die, then they're gonna like change kind of the way that they play. So the concept is run this, and then as a sidearm, run a fast firing pistol. Let me see if I have another clip. So that you hit them once with the sparks, you put a ton of pressure on them, and then you have a pistol as your sidearm that you can just like pop shots. And like, this is a perfect example. This is the clip I was looking for. So this is all from the same game, and I just tried it out yesterday and I was like, oh, I kind of like this actually. And it's a single shot rifle, which I'm usually not a fan of, but it makes you have to be more like smart about when you take your shots, because you can't just keep taking shots over and over again. So look, I hit her the first time once she peeks, then you see her burning and trying to run away, and then we shoot her again and we finish the job. So I think I'm gonna try to rock that and see if we can get that going again. I don't know. For these, okay, let me just buy a hunter first. I originally rated The Last Dimension at 13 out of 10, but now I have fully read. I would bump it up to at least 20 out of 10. Hey, there you go. I'll show you a master headshot. Boom. Put it on the board. Early. Showing up to the party early. Uppercase on the board. I love it. Thank you for the lurk, Gar. Okay, let's get a free hunter. Do we have any? We'll take this one because he already has the pistol. Because for Clash, we don't want to spend a lot of money just because those maps, or those, they can just go a lot of different directions. So I don't want to waste a lot on it. Let's try the Springfield. Springfield is basically... The Springfield is like the Sparks, but it's... They have like pros and cons. So the Sparks does more damage, has better bullet velocity, like in every metric that you could think of, the Sparks is better. But the Sparks doesn't have explosive ammo or dum-dum ammo. So I think that's like kind of where it balances out. But then I was also looking at another one, the Martini Henry. And I don't know what this one does. What makes this one special? Okay, so this one has explosive ammo and the Sparks doesn't. Also, I think the Springfield is medium ammo type, so that's a little different. That one has high damage too. But yeah, I do want to try the Springfield because it's the same concept with the burning, but bleeding I feel like is even better because bleeding does damage quicker, so it forces them to like react instantly. And then we're gonna do this with FMJ. Try this. Get our VIT shots. And a regen shot. And the other thing I want to try tonight at some point is try some solo, either solo duos or solo trios, depending on if we can find games to get into, so. Because I think that's the next step in progression to actually getting better at this game, is playing solos. But not like solo versus solo, because I think that gameplay is so fucking boring because everybody is just hiding. And then the other problem with solo duos is you have a lot of solos that play that because it's like, it's a little bit easier than solo trios. Because I was playing, when I was playing duos with Zaylin, there was like one other duo on the map, and then it was like 4 solos. Because you have so many people that either can't find solos matches or don't want to play trios, like they're trying to be, you know, careful, and they go into duos. But then when everybody's doing that, then you don't actually have any duos. Because the way duos play, that's the part of like getting better, is being in a situation where you can use being a solo as an advantage. Siege time, I must lurk. You're good, uppercase. Oh yeah, and I forgot who I was talking to. Was it Zaylin? I think it was. So yeah, Dune had its update too, so it's pretty interesting. They made it so that we, like, solo players can do some of like the end game content. Because before, all of like the end game materials were in the deep desert and you couldn't access it without going into PvP zones. So what people were doing is they were setting up bases right on the edge of where it goes from PvE to PvP, and they would just patrol the entire line and wait for people to go into the deep desert and just try to shoot down their ornithopters. But I need someone, yeah, either way they changed that so there's more PvE zones and less PvP zones, and that some of those like rare materials actually spawn in the PvE zones. But yeah, I don't think we had a chance last time for me to show you guys the progress, where I'm at. Like, I don't even know. I don't think I had an ornithopter the last time I played on stream. Or maybe I had just got it. But I need to find, like, blueprints for base building. Because I can't, I don't know why. Like, I really enjoy the base building concept. But, like, I'm also, like, a minimalist in real life. Of, like, functionality is the most important thing to me. Like, for instance, I hate things that are, like, fancy just for the sake of being fancy. That is one thing about the Springfield. It has really slow ADS movement speed. He's in. That guy, where was that guy shooting from? I just can't get headshot, that's the only thing. Or body shot and die.
Healing thingy there.
They're like on the side of the fence? There's not like a bridge across, right? There's a roof. I don't know if they can get on that roof. I don't trust it. See, someone was watching. Nice. I can't see anything. It's gotta be in there, right?
If I die here?
Wait, wait.
Just healing here.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna wait for my regen shot first.
Okay. Does anyone have an ammo pack?
Yes, I do.
Alright, no, I need to use it now. Just wondering.
Here, I'm gonna set it down over here, just in case I die. Right there, it's hidden.
Okay, thank you. Still one in that room.
Yeah.
Got a carbine, I think.
Yeah, there's two in that white house still. they're trying to push below us.
Ah. Yeah, he's got an officer carbine. Dead
No one's in here yet, right?
eye. Revived his teammate.
What the fuck was that?
They're on the roof.
I exploded but got headshot somehow.
Killed one.
Nice.
Dead on the roof. Here, move out of the way. Move out of the way. One second.
Still there.
Burning. That one's burning now.
There's two over there.
Did he? No, he's still burning.
One at 30 has a Mosin.
Oh. That guy's dead over there too.
Dude, this fucking poison,
Three left. One team left.
they need to fix this.
What, south, southwest?
One's over here and then two over there. So one over here, two over there.
Okay.
All south, southeast, and south.
Copy.
Tag this guy here on pink. He's gonna get hit by bees in a second. I'm gonna flank.
Dude, that cloth is driving me insane too.
Down, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't like being in the buildings, to be honest. It gives me anxiety. There's still a guy with a fucking scope in the back.
They're waiting for us to keep that south side there.
There's a guy pushing back here.
Block. Tagged on ping. He's almost tagged again.
One at this White House.
Behind the hay bale. Behind the hay bale. The guy right there.
Nope. Teammate. His teammate. See, and that's the thing. You had two things happen there. First, his teammate played like a real teammate. Came to help him out of a pickle. My teammate did not. Do my eyes deceive me? Dude, what is up, Beef? How are you? Welcome in.
I'm gonna make my way over to you guys in a second. I have to rotate.
Oh, he has a bounty too, so. Yeah, that team was playing like a legit team. Oh, he's fucked. It's like one of the worst, I feel like one of the worst guns in the game.
Fuck.
Just oh my
Sorry,
god.
guys, I got surrounded.
You're good, GG's.
Yeah, GG.
Yeah, that's what's crazy about those scenarios is when you have like that much going on, there's nothing, like you can't hear anything, I feel like. Like I did not hear that guy right next to him when he went into that building. Big chillin', having the greatest day low-key. Dude, what's going on? I love to hear that. We love to hear it. There we go. It's already got what I need. Actually, I am gonna try, because I don't know if it's just in my head or not, but like the ADS movement speed seems to feel better on the Sparks. Like I said, this could be all in my head, but we're gonna test it out and see. Went from 0.8181. Oh, so you got your new internet. I fixed the internet at the new place. Dude, that's sick. You have 521 to upload now? That's crazy. You'll never need that much upload, but to have it is better than 0.81, 100%. Yeah, that's insane. I don't even know what mine is. I think ours is like 100 or something, but I've never had, well, we have issues with internet, but I don't think it has to do with upload speed. I was like, what in the actual? Dude, that's amazing. Yeah, it's just nice. Like, that's the sad thing is like, you know, if I was playing a competitive, if I was like a competitive gamer or something where you need like 0 latency and all those different things. But like all I really want is just internet to work. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's all I care about. I don't need like the craziest speeds. I just want to be able to do what I do and have it work. And not have 36 hours of internet being out with no explanation whatsoever. I want the biggest and best package they can offer me. There you go. They send a guy named Tim over to your house. It's like, I got your package, bud.
Yep, I gotta hide from him.
We just gotta re-rotate. It's crazy that they got over there so fast. Like, got an angle so fast. Nice shot.
Don't ever shoot with me again, bitch. That's that guy fucking with me right here. I'm gonna watch his body. He was a solo? Oh, I don't know. I'm watching just in case. It's right here. He's near this White House, big White House here. He's just outside right here on the ground. I don't have anything to burn him. Oh, actually, I do. I'm gonna give it a second. I don't need to push right now. I'll watch body. If you see anything from your angle, mark it. Yep, he's got a teammate. I just dropped him again.
Okay. Problem is there's a bunch of places, all these houses have like crawl spaces underneath.
Damn, dude, I don't ever use this drilling. I might like it now.
I love the drilling.
I've got the mini version, shorty. That's what I use. Body's right here on the fence, I think. Between the fence and the house. So the team's gonna be somewhere near that house. They gotta be. Whoever's one dot, watch that outside of the house, not towards the compound, towards the outside. Body should be somewhere right here.
Yeah, they're inside the house.
This White House, right?
Yeah. I downed her, but she threw a, she would have killed herself anyway. Big dynamite bundle. That was a psycho move. I don't even know how it blew up that fast.
I think it was Bounty King.
I better get credit for that kill.
I threw that choke bomb to block off that backside.
Okay. Yo, B-Dog, what's up, dude? I was feeling that. I just wanted it to work. And so we decided on that. And Tim was very nice man. Handled my service with care. I love it. I'll make you buzz. Yeah, wait. Dude, it looks awesome, bro. So B-Dog got a setup so he can have a dedicated stream PC now. Which is huge, especially if you don't have, if you're not able to have like a super high-end gaming PC.
Oh, you know what? Maybe it was a solo. Maybe he just got back up.
Was it the old lady?
Fuck, I don't know, bro. To be honest with you, I know it's right here burning.
Yeah, because this old lady, there's two people here. They're, yeah.
Oh. I didn't know that. Whoopsie. I didn't realize that.
It's all good.
Bad.
Dude, they are shooting from so far away. What are they?
Where the fuck? Oh, that's coming out due north, way out there.
Yeah, they're pretty far out.
They've got to have a scope. We don't need to mess with these guys. We'll push to the bounty. Yep, 100% I agree. We're definitely sniping. We'll get away from their asses. I'll see us fucking a mile away. I'm gonna push him towards the house. That's why he's able to shoot me so far down.
I do not feel confident about this at all. Because they've been able to just like get set up in there for this whole time. I have no idea where they could be.
I don't have service. You guys have service to take that?
I don't.
Wait before you go up there.
Now I need a better processor. You're good. You're good, B-Dog. I hate when I don't hear anything at all.
I was hoping we'd get movement with the flare and me shooting. Yeah, there's a good chance of that.
I don't have anything to put pressure up there either. I guess I do have choke bombs, but as soon as I peek, how much you want to bet? I peek this corner and I
What the fuck?
get annihilated.
I don't hear him moving. There is nobody here. Northwest 315 is 2 people, and southwest. So we could literally run northeast and just get the fuck out.
They're trying to
Okay,
beetle me,
camp.
so we need to... I have like no health.
Oh,
Yep. They just used 3 beetles on me.
oh, so these guys are trolling. Okay. Alright, so we need to shoot beetles. Let's go downstairs and get at it. Right here. So we're not right in the way. They're sniping with beetles. There's more beetles. You ready to shoot? Got it. Yeah, you guys just want to run and say fuck it. We can literally run this way and extract.
Yeah, let's go. These guys are gonna be super annoying.
If they want to camp, they can fucking camp and hide out way back there. I'll throw this as a block. That'll help block us. You can push out this way, you won't get hurt. Still got 15 seconds. We got plenty of time for you to make it. Oh, they're pushing now. Ah, they're trying to shoot at us, fuckers. Good job, guys.
I'm also getting faster internet next week too. Nice. Nice. Love to hear it. Yeah, the shitty thing about Bounty Clash is that because it's supposed to be faster paced, depending on the map, but the majority of maps, it's like some people I've run into who are just running shotguns only. Because that's how, like, close range the majority of the fighting is. But let's try it on a real map now. On a full-size map. Okay, we will do Conduit, Fast Fingers, and this and that. Sure, why not? You like the Spitfire? Yeah, I'm cool with that. But then I don't think we're gonna use Incendiary on this, and we'll put bleed rounds on the Spitfire. Dude, what would be so much easier is to just go to my loadouts, and I think I have one. I thought I had one set up that already had everything like perfect. That one's pretty close. Yeah, I like that. I'll be getting 1 gig speed, which is the fastest in my area. Yeah. Yeah, 1 gig. I feel like unless you... Like, I don't know many places. Nowhere that I've ever lived has like faster than 1 gig. Or they just call it like that's kind of just the term that people use. Anything over 1,000 MBS, they just call it like 1 gig. I think technically right now we have like 1,400, but we really only ever get like around 1 gig. The trash man. Okay, let's see how this works on a full-size map, a full game. Yeah, I can't believe that one chick, because no matter what, she was so close. A big dynamite bundle, if you're not like 20 meters away from it, you're gonna die. And she threw it in between me and her. Or maybe I shot her while she was like charging it. I don't know what the term you would use, because like you can light the dynamite and hold it and wait to throw it, and I might have killed her while she was doing that, and so then it just dropped and blew up. But no matter what, I don't think there's any way she would have got far enough away that didn't kill her too. So that was a funny play on her part. Wasn't even gonna suggest getting it and tell the kid's mom, hey, there you go. There you go. Oh, hell yeah, we got a night map. Everybody loves night maps, dude. I don't even know where I'm going. I just started running. Cooking, that's the term I was looking for. I knew that there was a phrase. I couldn't think of it. And the event is still on, so we're still getting, we can still get the bonus, like, traits and shit. What is that one? 4-shot boon? I have one pledge mark. Yeah, we're actually gonna do it. Oh. Yeah, okay. The event is right over there. What's up, Dark? Thank you for hopping into YouTube, bro. How are you doing? What is this? What is it? Necro? Experience boon. I guess I don't actually need the experience boon unless I'm playing a hunter I'm trying to like max, which I'm not right now. Where are they? They gotta be in that building, right?
Don't leave, man. Come back. Come back. Boys keep getting away.
What is that? An uppercut? It's an expensive gun.
Guess he'll just kill the boss. Ran away to get his health pack back. Burn that shit off fair and square. Alright.
What is our teammate peeing? You're an idiot.
We traded, but he's gonna pick himself up. So if you can just throw something right ahead of me. He said I was in the back, so I didn't know he was also in the back. Oh, he's already up.
Yeah, man. Stop shooting me. I like the sound of your voice. Word on the street is you used up your necro already. What you trying to do out here, man? Well, alright, well, I'm asking why are you friendly if you're out here?
Because we did the spot of friendliness out in the field in Northwest. That was you, right?
That was me. Oh my god, dude. Let me pick my boy up, dude.
Who the fuck was that?
Alright. Trust me.
You better, because there's a silent fucking bird out there. Shooting you guys.
Oh my god. Don't run up on me like that, dude. It's fair, man.
Fucking recognize me, you're fucking retarded.
Don't run up on me, man. I don't like that.
Dude, I need one more pledge point. Oh, I have a recovery shot. Never mind.
You like extra farming or what? I don't know. I'm trying to find your boat.
Dude, I hate this sound.
My spear's big.
If I let go of this left foot, yeah, but
I want to find the person who shot me.
Chill, that's it.
where is this sniper dude? I want to find him and kill him.
It's a Vetterly silence Vetterly, so they're not sniping. They're just crouch walking somewhere.
Okay, guys, we go over the plan. Instead of creeping around here.
Hold on. I'm trying to get this guy to use the whole chat.
Oh, you
You guys know how to use the whole chat? I think it's
I don't know how to talk in global chat.
yeah, I don't know. I got mine down to alt.
tradition, no, there's one tradition B for voice.
Oh yeah, there's one. So many.
Oh, that thing just makes that sound if there's enemies nearby?
I think we're all just kind of fucking thrown out. Punk, slow down.
I don't even know what's happening. This has never happened before. And I have a feeling it's not gonna go well. We're playing... Somehow my teammate has made friends with a random solo in our match.
It's fine.
Whatever you decide later.
I'm really swinging this bomb lens, trying to stay out of the way.
Oh my god. Is that Vanessa Carlton? Is that who sings that song? It's one of those chicks. How do I talk in global chat?
So they fixed it.
Well, they fixed it and then they refixed it. Want the wobble. People love the wobble.
Gee. Was that Vanessa Carlton? I love it.
I mean, it's Vanessa Carlton as sang by Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Perfect.
Dude, creeping around the conversation.
I hear a beetle.
Yeah, he's listening to us, dude. Creep! Yeah, yeah, man.
Okay, I'm picking up one of the bounties. I get 10 seconds of this. I'm gonna fuck that guy up. I don't have time to kill, so warn me if I die. I want to hear warning.
We will.
One more.
Yes.
Wait, are you outside?
No, he's right next to the
Okay, so then this person's right here.
Do we just say something from now?
No, speak there. You're good on fire.
Oh, dude, I got trapped. What am I doing?
Once we get vision, you guys are
Put traps outside.
I just want you guys to know.
Dude, he burned 2 of my health bars with 1 explosive.
Your body's gonna be desecrated.
I don't know if you're gonna make it.
I never make it in this moment, but I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna show you guys make it.
You got a good heart.
Has that always been open like that?
Fucking hive outside. Alright.
Dude, it took one shot because he burned 50 of my HP with a Hellfire Bomb.
Oh, it saved me. That didn't go good.
Dude, I knew it. He's not the one who killed me, but I knew something was gonna happen. I knew it was too good to be true. Somehow he just happens to be the only one that survives. What a coincidence.
Bro, he's the only one left on the net.
I knew it. That's crazy though. That was such a weird map. I don't like that. I'd rather just play a game. And also, I hate having people talking the whole time because then I can't hear what's happening. I don't know if I'm hearing footsteps from this solo that is on our side or if it's an enemy. That entire match, I'm just like running around blind. Blind, but in my ears. And I wonder who's the one. I want to see who killed me. Oh yeah, see, this was just a random solo that downed me and then either got killed or left the match. We have no idea because he wasn't there once we died. The only guy left was this guy, the guy that we were playing with. Oh, I wish I would have looked at my damage too. I want to see how much damage I did to that guy before I died. But I always forget to look at that. Okay, what do we want for... I just hope to God we don't get another nighttime match. There are few things I hate as much as nighttime in this game. Because the only way to, like, I feel like where nighttime goes well is if you just play like a rat. Like you just hide and wait for things to happen. Because it's so hard to, and that's like what a lot of people do. They feel super anxious playing the nighttime maps. So a lot of people will just like sit in the woods. And it's like, your only indication if someone is there is being able to identify if there's a head or if that's like a tree stump. Or just like sit in a building and like hold the stairs with a shotgun or something. Oh yeah, and we unlocked the new... This is actually a pretty sick... The Spark skin. Which is ironic, because I'd been playing with the Sparks in the Springfield before I unlocked this. I forgot this was even in the Battle Pass. But we just unlocked it. So that's kind of nice. And they have a silenced version too, I think. Yeah, it's right there. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Oh yeah, that is true. I was wondering why my sound felt weird. I think it's been lower than usual. In-game sound, at least. The Springfield 1866 can be lethal with dum-dum ammo in certain circumstances. It's such a funny, like, thing that they... Some of those little tips that pop up in between, like, on the loading screens. It's like, yeah, any of the guns in the game can be lethal. Can, like, be a one-shot under very specific circumstances. Like if the enemy's been down 3 times and they only have 50 HP or 100 HP left, a lot of guns can one-shot. Thunder, what is up? How are you doing tonight? Welcome in, sir. So we're trying this new loadout idea. We're running the Sparks and the Bornheim. So we hit them with the Sparks to get them real low, and then we have the Bornheim to do the finishing touch. I missed that. I can't believe that. This is also in the wrong spot. That didn't work. There we go. Killing the game. Dude, I wish you could put Spitzer in the Sparks. The old Spark Spitzer. Just don't even have a loot crate or a toolbox, I mean. What is going on with my spear right now? Can't hit a spear shot to save my life. I've had a couple explosions from northwest. What is that POI called? Is that Maw or is that Arden? There's a team pushing up right now.
Gotcha. Yeah, clues red now.
Gonna stay sneaky.
Oh my god. I was just about to shoot the other guy.
I'm in a safe spot.
You were in a safe spot. Problem is,
Open the building. It's clear.
I have no idea where they are. Well, I'm probably just gonna die right now because my other teammate doesn't want to play the game, apparently. Okay, we need... There's no way this goes well. God damn it. And someone's sniping me from far away? Where the fuck is this? Where is this person shooting me from? Dude, fuck you. There's nothing I can do. I don't know where this person is shooting me from. Oh, it was this person. Where were they hiding the whole time? I don't know. Either way, it was a dumb play. Like, our one teammate... This is what gets so frustrating about this. Maybe we'll try solos. Because I feel like we have one teammate that was just sitting in the tower the whole time until our teammate was almost completely burnt out. Then we have another teammate who I tell him, hey, there's a team pushing up, and he doesn't do anything. He doesn't react. He's like, okay. It's like, okay, cool. So he just stays in a building, and then it's basically a 3v1 for him. Instead of he could have pushed towards us, made them push him where we have like sight lines. It was just a lot of like a lot of dumbness happening. Yeah, we'll just do her. Okay. Okay, we might have to try something different. I need to get warmed up before we can attempt what I was trying to attempt, because these games have not been going well. In every game so far, I've been dying from people that I don't have any clue where they are. And that's, I think, probably the most annoying thing for me in this game is how many times you get in fights where you can't just like have a fight. You know what I mean? Like, we're a team fighting that team. Whoever hits shots wins. Instead, I feel like 70% of the time you're getting shot by someone hiding with a sniper or someone with a silencer, and you have no idea, and your team, like, everyone's completely on their own page. Nobody knows what's going on or how to react. And it's like some of these, it just would be so easy to just like, if you had communication and or just like, okay, what we're gonna do. Because once that guy's dead, we had two options there, really. But as soon as they started burning his body, we still technically had two options. One is to just sit and wait, because eventually that team will leave. And even if his body's burning, we didn't even get there soon enough to save him anyway, so that is what it is. So he just gets burnt out, and then we try to get another bounty token to come res him later, whatever. But as soon as you're down a player, it's almost completely worthless to try to like push into a building or something. You have to wait for the other team to make a mistake. And then you down one of them, then it's a 2v2 and you're fine. Now, if I have a shotgun and I'm inside a building and one teammate goes down, that's fine, because you got a shotgun. And everyone's close range. But in that kind of scenario, there's so little you can do once the teammate goes down, so it's kind of annoying. And that happens a lot. Where I always tell, like, number one, your best thing you can do in a game like this is just not die. Don't die. Because as long as you're alive, we have a chance. But as soon as you die, we have no chance, essentially. There can be another spawn. I forget exactly where it is, but we're making so much noise anyway. I don't think it would make a difference. They're nearby.
Did you saw anyone?
No, they just scared the crows on the other side of our compound. Is that a person? No, that's a zombie.
Right here. Nice shot. It's not shooting arrows.
Did he res her?
I think.
They didn't get the res off. I did hear crows over there though. That's what I'm confused about. What has she got? Got a sparks and a hand crossbow. That's not too bad. I missed. Did I get it that time? Dude, how did I miss 3 times? That one had to hit, right? I think, I don't know. The body's not burning, so. I think it was just them. The other body isn't even burning, so. Well, I didn't even hit the body once, so. We love to see it. Hey, I got 2 kills though. Probably gonna start getting back into hunt on the 14th of July. What is the 14th of July? Is there like, that sounds like a very specific date. Spiders here. Where's the clue though? I'm gonna grab this clue first so I can get stamina. Is there a way to get up from here? Dude, of course it moves right then. It's chasing me down. Kill it. Dude, what the f— move out of my way. There we go. Jesus Christ. I would love to see where this person was. How much you want to bet it's a solo? It's a 5 or 6 star solo. Yep, they're up top. Up top, up top, up top. They can see you. There's a little crack to your right. No, like that same area you were looking where the ladder is, but on the other side of it. And there's a crack that they can see through, they can drop down into. Further back, see where that wheel is on your right? Right there. It's right above that. What's up, RHP? Dude, everything's going great. The games aren't going great, but I'm going great. So, you know how it is. How are you? And now I'm full dead. Good thing is they can res me if they get the bounty. And in theory, we could, Oh, I do have a shot, so I could get some health back. Yeah, these guys, at least this guy is super new to the game, you can tell. Nice. It's a solo, so he's gonna self-res.
Yeah, he did.
Up top.
So now I have 75 HP. If I get sneezed on, I'm dead. What's good, Crones?
Maggots.
The 14th of July is my birthday? I see. Okay. Wear a face mask. I need to get a different angle. I'm just worried because of my HP.
He's going away.
Is there anyone nearby? Did you guys scan?
Saw him when I did. He was the only one I saw.
Yes, he's running away.
Okay. I have 75 HP, so I...
Yeah.
He's going far away. Here comes he.
It's probably going to the event. Where's the other bounty? Oh shit. Don't want to run through that. Hey, I can't complain. We got a kill with the silencer, which I feel like I love this gun, but it does not... It doesn't usually work out for me. And then we got a kill with the Lamat. Then we have a solo 5 or 6 star who shot me with poison arrows, which I never see anyone using, and fully burned me out. My teammate didn't even know, when I was trying to give him the call out for where the guy was, didn't even know where that was on that, in that POI. So that's why I was saying this guy has to be pretty new to the game, because it's like one of the most obvious spots.
Hey, wait. There's still a monk.
Team already has them.
Haven't moved in a while.
They're probably fighting another team or just scared. I'm about to log on for a bit before I go to bed. Nice. Hey, if you want to play, let me know. I've been trying out new loadouts, so MMR dropped once again. Well, see, that's the thing is so I went from 5-star to 3-star in like a couple days. Because I just had a really bad stretch.
Got 1 bar of health.
What is happening? What is he throwing at us? Oh, decoys? But yeah, I went from 5-star to 3-star in a couple of days. And then I got back up to 4-star. And that's where I've been the last, like, I don't know, 2 weeks or something. And then yesterday and today I've been trying out like new loadouts. And now I'm back down to 3-star. So, hey. It's the way she goes. But honestly, you can move up really quickly. If that's all you want, like if you just want to move up MMR, it's not that difficult. But you kind of have to play like a rat. Yeah, we're not gonna mess around with this. It worked for us, so. The only thing potentially, I do like having the Lamat. If we can get to the event next time and I can get Gunrunner, getting the full length Lamat is nice. But I do like having the pistol when you need it, because sometimes, even though the Vetterli like fire rate and stuff is really solid, sometimes you just get stuck in those situations where having the quicker ADS movement speed with the pistol makes a huge difference. Okay, let's see. What are we? I didn't even look. Okay, so one of the people I killed was a 6-star. The person who killed us was a 5-star. Like I said, solo 5-star. Well, that's crazy that that person was a 6-star. I wonder where their other teammate was. We never ran into this person. I wonder if they DC'd right at the beginning. Because we played it pretty cautiously when we fought these two. Like, I downed that chick instantly. She was running on the other side of the river. And then I don't know which one's which. I'm assuming the one using the hand crossbow was the 6-star. And she was like right near us the whole time. But I didn't know until my teammate got shot by her crossbow and almost died. And then she went to go push him, and I heard her around the corner, so I swung the corner and shot her and killed her. But like I said, we played it pretty cautiously, so we probably would have seen their third if they had one. That works. That works. But yeah, like, they did buff the silenced light ammo and medium ammo weapons in their event update. So now the Vetterli silencer, I think it used to be at like 116 or 117 for damage. But I think the thing that hurts the, like, damage is definitely a big factor for like the medium ranged or the medium ammo silenced weapons. But like another thing is the impact to bullet velocity is pretty significant. Like muzzle velocity. So this goes from 540, it loses almost 100 velocity from a silencer. Like that 6 damage isn't that big a deal, but losing all that velocity makes it feel bad. Whereas like the sparks, which it's like, the sparks is a single shot, so that's one thing. But like 453 from 533. So see, even the sparks isn't losing 100 muzzle velocity from getting a silencer. I don't remember with the Vetterli. I don't understand why you can't access this stuff while you're loading into a match. It's one thing I really wish they would change. So 410 is the normal, and then what is... Yeah, see, I don't know why with the Centennial, like I think that, because I have tried the silenced shorty Centennial or whatever, and it just feels like, it feels to me like the worst silenced weapon in the game. Even worse than like the Nagant and the Bornheim, which, you know, aren't great, but like just the bullet velocity feels so off for, even though it's like a shortened rifle, it's still a rifle. And like the plain shorty Centennial feels all right to me. Like I never have had issues with it, so. But whenever I try the silenced one, I feel like I never can hit shots because they're just like, they're just slow enough that you would have to like only play with that gun for a while to get used to the bullet velocity. There is another spawn that can happen here too. That looked like a snake for a second. It's like I've never seen snakes in this game. Nothing in there. Am I gonna play Dune? Yeah. Or I want to. Because I was gonna play last stream at the end of the stream just to show you guys what I've been cooking. And then the servers were down. Why do you ask, Project? Nice. Oh, that one missed. There we go. Because you want to see me play. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were asking because like, I don't know if people enjoy that. Like Shroud, if anyone knows Shroud, he's a big streamer. He got like super big playing FPS games, but he's been obsessed with Dune lately. And just like his last stream that I watched of his, he was talking about how he has to stop playing Dune because like, he's like, my audience doesn't really enjoy watching it because I've like developed an audience for watching something else, for watching different types of games. And it's interesting when you hear guys like that talk about it because he's, you know, to him 70,000 people isn't enough watching him, you know, like he's like, I gotta switch it up. I only got 70K nowadays. But I do try to a certain extent, I guess. Like if I was trying to appease the audience that I had built, I would just be playing Path of Exile only, nonstop. But the thing is all the Path of Exile people have already stopped watching anyway. But yeah, I would love to play Dune. And if the games keep going how they're going, I'll switch over sooner than later. Dude, move out of my way. Jesus Christ. Love when you have a teammate that's literally just riding your ass. I need to check, where's the other bounty? Okay, they're moving this way.
He's in Dolo.
Other team moving in.
Yep, they're northeast.
I'm a necro, so just get ready to run.
Yeah, we're teaming from right there.
Please don't shoot me. Dude, how does my shots keep hitting that boat? Are you fucking kidding me? I got shot with a crossbow bolt through a wall. Someone science me that.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was stupid. Whoever moved up on our team was an idiot. Because honestly, what we needed to do, and I should have said something, but is just hold position. Because we had no, like, we knew that other team, they had two options. Either push up behind us and sandwich us between the bounty team, which is the smart thing to do, or go around to the other side because they obviously knew that we were over in that area somewhere. I shouldn't have moved up when I did, because I just put myself in a bad position. But I saw that guy right at the last second, so I was trying to jump to avoid his shot, and I got shot through a wall with a regular crossbow bolt. Which, I don't know. I didn't know crossbow bolts had bullet penetration, because it's called bullet penetration. Okay, we're going with the marathon. Let's get into a clash game so we can get our juices flowing again. I don't know about anyone else, but I def like watching you play Dune. Oh, nice. I don't mind it. I love Hunt though. Dude, yeah. See, and I love both of them. Like, I would say I've probably been splitting my time evenly playing these games. Like, because with Hunt, I've been playing it more on stream. And then with Dune, I've been playing it way more off stream. But like, overall, time-wise, like, I have been thoroughly enjoying both. And it's also nice to have a game like this where you get like that competitive, you know, your competitive juices going, and then having Dune, like, if you just get super frustrated playing this, because here's the thing, once you like fall into a slump with Hunt, I feel like you're not gonna play your way out of it. I think the better you get, the easier it is to do that. But I feel like for myself personally, I'm not to that point yet. So if I get in a slump, I just start spiraling, and it just like keeps getting worse and worse. And I mean like an actual slump. I don't mean like, you know, because everyone has like 5 games or whatever where they just feel like every shot like that, where all of a sudden I get shot through a wall with a crossbow. Who knows? That guy might have killed me anyway, the other guy that was aiming at me, because that wasn't the guy who killed me. It was someone else. I don't even know where they shot me from. The other side of that wall, apparently. Or somewhere else. I don't know. Like I said. But if you have a bunch of games that happen like that, where you just keep getting like one shot for like 10 games in a row, and it's like you can't even get into a real fight, you feel like you can't get any momentum, getting out of that is real tough. So being able to hop over to Dune and just like, you know, you can do PvP in Dune if you want. I don't have enough resources right now to feel comfortable doing PvP, because 90% of it is in the ornithopters, and essentially what happens is they kill you and then they use the thumper on your ornithopter, because your ornithopter doesn't necessarily disappear. Even if it gets shot down or whatever and you die, you should be able to revive, and as long as you can get back to your ornithopter, you should be able to recover it. But what people do is they shoot you down or kill you, and then they use a thumper on your ornithopter to bring the sandworm so it eats your ornithopter. So I'm like, if I lost my ornithopter right now, I actually have two, so I'd kind of be okay, but I'm still like, I feel like if you don't even have anybody else to play with, then doing PvP probably isn't a good idea. Because also you probably want someone to like help you get back to your ornithopter. Because that's gonna be tough when you die in the deep desert.
Want to fight right or left?
Left.
We can catch those guys left, straight ahead coming off the bridge as they're gonna try to hop the fence, or we can catch these guys coming out of the woods to the right.
I think left is probably better for us.
Alright.
Like sightline wise.
There'll be two teams left, one coming on complete opposite side of us and one coming from the left over the bridge.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Just be careful when we go left, the right team being able to see us across the field. They'll be coming from like right there. Oh, right in front.
I can't believe I hit that guy.
Oh shit, we're in the extraction move out. They're in the bushes or they ran into the compound. I tagged the T1 big shirt white bitch.
I hit the Dune. I don't know what he was wearing, but
Honestly think they're in these trees maybe. Trying to see where we're at.
this is what Bounty Clash has turned into, though. Everyone's just playing so slowly.
Sorry, I put my cigarette out. Yeah, maybe they got the building now.
Definitely don't want to hold still, because then there could just be that one person out in the woods with a sniper. This is
Try to
weird.
cross. Alright.
Dude, I can't see anything with these bright lights in our face. Someone just shot with a sniper. Or with a silencer at least. I think we need to push down below.
Killed one out here. They traded. Nice, I'm coming down. Right side. Oh shit.
Worst timing ever. Jesus Christ. God, thank you.
They killed that guy right here.
Okay.
Upstairs.
Dude, move! It's insane that they're killing this guy every time I res him.
There's someone shooting salad shots outside.
Nice.
He had Dolge. GG.
Wait. Was that person using fanning? I think they were. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen someone using fanning with the packs. It was just crazy because I don't think my teammate knew that that chick was right around the corner. But also that was like the worst possible place for our teammate to go down. And even the last one, as soon as we rezzed our teammate, they shot through the door and bullet penned him. Hunt is the one game that I still jump IRL when yeah, dude, same. I get like jump scared all the time in this game. Especially when I get headshot and from no idea where, you know? Okay, let's see if we can, actually, if we're gonna run, we'll run that. Let's see if we can get in a game during the daytime. That'd be great. I just imagined how awesome properly coordinated fights could be in Dune. I think that's what the developers were hoping, but like, you know, it's really difficult to make people play a game the way that they want you to play it. You get what I mean? So what ended up happening is that everybody started just equipping rockets on the Scout Ornithopter because the Scout is the fastest ornithopter. It can glide the fastest. It has the best maneuverability, and there was no downside to having the rocket launchers equipped. So essentially what it turned into is everybody was chasing people down. Even if these people weren't trying to engage in PvP, they were just trying to get some resources or whatever, and they were just chasing them down in the Scout Ornithopter and shooting them down, and there was no way to get away from them because it was just as fast as the regular Ornithopter. So this most recent update they did, they made it so if you equip rocket launchers on your Ornithopter, it slows it so that if you want to escape from the fight, you can. But like the goal was to have like these big groups of people fighting over resources, but what it's turned into is people building bases. Like there's like these giant guilds that are on servers that, you know, have like 50 to 100 active players, and they have people who are just like patrolling the resources. Like they build a base wherever the resources are, and they just have people 24/7 patrolling the resources so that other people just don't have access to them. So it's kind of just turned into like real life, you know, where the people with like the most like resources bully everybody else. Sounds good, Crones. I think the what WTF factor of kills also keep me stuck on it for hours. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, like when you get like when you have those moments where you kill 2 or 3 people in a row, and then it's just like it's like a drug, dude. Did I hit it? I hit him. I don't know if I killed him, but I hit him. Come on, peek. Don't be that guy. How did someone almost hit me? What a psychopath. Just pushing like that. Where'd you get hit from? What the fuck was that? Oh my god, of course! Of course! I knew that was gonna happen, but I thought I heard that guy right next to me. 130 meters away with a silenced Maynard. That's what I hate though, is like for Bounty Clash, they should just not allow allow snipers. Like, it just doesn't, it's not clearly how the game was designed to be played. You're dead. You hear someone climbing up a ladder. Oh, there's a crossbow, bitch. He's gonna get sniped by the Maynard, watch. Oh no. I don't know who that was. Okay, let's see. Yeah, look. Look at how this chick is playing. You think this is how they designed like a team deathmatch style game to be? Is to just sit in trees from 130 meters away and snipe people like a pussy and think you're good at the game because you get 3 kills from people who are actually fighting? Like, I don't mean to be like rude, but I just can't understand why anyone like go into the full map and play like this. But the problem is they probably don't get any kills in the full map because of the way they play. But where it's all condensed like this, you can just like stay as far away as you want. Like, what is this person doing? See, there's another one. This is so much fun for them. Why do you even pull out your pistol? You're not gonna use it. See, and they don't even... That's the other thing that's sad. Is you can tell they're not very good because they don't even understand where the sounds are coming from. Like, someone's in the building to their left. And that's who rezzed that chick. I think they necroed. Haha, idiot. I want to see if they equip necro too. Nope. That's crazy. How do you not have necro if you're going into a match solo? So I wonder if that was her, because where she shot me from, that's my body. Where she shot me from, I think she just rotated. She was all the way in the left, but I did hear footsteps. That's why I stopped moving, but that was my mistake. Stop moving. Because there's gonna be a sniper who headshots you from 130 meters away. Because I think she was northwest when she shot me. But she was in those trees the entire game. And she probably ended up with 5 kills. Just shooting people who are actually playing. And that's why I don't play with snipers, because I feel like that's kind of how you have to play. That's why they should just be banned in Clash, because I don't think that experience is good for anyone. It's not making the player better, the player who's doing it at the game, by just hiding in trees and shooting people from super far away. And there's like content creators that will actually call it out. They're like, yeah, you could be 6 stars, but if you're just hiding in bushes the whole time, you're not actually good at the game, you know? Or you're not getting better at the game, is how they phrased it. Let's try this, and we're gonna try the packs, because I don't think I have any of the packs unlocked. I just really haven't been playing it recently. Even though when I get into a rhythm with it, I like it a lot, actually. We'll take a shotgun just for good measure. Just for when I get killed by a sniper. Oh, I need to go refill my water. I'll wait till I find teammates and then I'll go do that real quick. But yeah, Project so probably in like 2 or 3 games, I'll hop over to Dune so that I can make sure I have enough time to play. They do a server restart. We're still plenty of time away from that. Because that's at 4 a.m. my time, I think. But it's usually only like a 5 or 10 minute thing. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'll be right back. That was quick. Is my team dead? No, they're not dead. I'm not dead. Sorry, I had to use the restroom as well. Dude, what the fuck? Where are they? There's a chick with a bow back here. No problem. I don't know where to go. I don't know where that chick with the bow went, but she could be anywhere. They using an explosive crossbow?
See shit.
I knew where they were shooting from, that would help. That's insane. Just wallbang that? That's where he was peeking from, right? Maybe it was right there. Gotta be an explosive crossbow, right? Dude, I'm still worried about that bow chick. I have no idea where she went. think I need to try to move across. We need to hold different angles. I'm just worried about someone camping back here. Nice shot. No shot, that didn't kill him. Nice. Don't die.
Two more.
Nice.
That's the lobby.
There we go. There we go. I think we got something back. We got something back. I don't know what it is yet, but we got it back. Nice work, boys.
You guys carried me there.
Watch out for traps.
Bro, when you necroed me, I came up face to face with a guy who was halfway through popping a shot.
Yeah, that was perfect timing, honestly. Oh, he's fully burnt out. There's gotta be more dead bodies somewhere, right? Wish we had witness. Oh my god, I just had like a mini heart attack.
You guys ready to dip out?
Yeah, I'm good to go. What did she have again? What did this person have? Did I kill them? Oh, they had a Mosin? Or what is that? Martini Henry. Okay, but I'm gonna take their short and shotgun. Fuck, never mind.
I forgot there's two more bodies over here if you guys ain't looted these yet.
Keep picking up the wrong guns. He was running the same loadout as me, Romero packs. It's kind of like a goated loadout. especially for Clash. It's just got like the perfect mix of what you need. Pax is super solid at like, you know, medium range. The Schofield isn't bad either, and it has bleed rounds, so like sometimes, but I like using the Spitfire. Yeah, GG's. If I'm using the Schofield. I fell asleep. You're good, Scotty. You probably needed it. Wait, wrong button. Three kills? We'll take it. 3 kills and no downs. And we unlocked the Pax True Shot is actually even better than the regular Pax. 'Cause I think it has... Does it have the same, like, is everything else the same? So it has, it's a little bit slower between shots, but honestly, 1.6 versus 1.4 isn't going to be noticeable enough, but it has more damage, more muzzle velocity, further range. You know what I mean? So like, it's even better as if you're running a shotgun and you are relying on like a pistol. Okay, so what do we need? We need to get... I guess we could run the Lamat with this. Lamat with Centennial would actually work. Honestly, the Lamat might be the most like versatile gun in the game, because you can run the Lamat pistol as like your main weapon and then just run like some random secondary like a melee or something, and it's still good enough that it's going to accomplish everything you want to, you need a gun to accomplish, like solid damage, good muzzle velocity, drop range, all those things. It has the shotgun underbarrel, so within like, I don't know if it's like 8 or 9 meters with the pistol, but you still can one-shot people with the shotgun. And then, yeah, it's just like so clutch. Okay, we need a spear. And we need fusies, I guess. Maybe we'll just run another dynamite. Then we have 3. I don't really need Bloodless. I'd rather get Necro and that. I'm just looking because I need to farm uniques in Dune because there's a couple of them. Like until you can start getting the deep desert resources consistently, you can get some of these uniques that are like comparable to the tier 6. Is that the final tier? Yeah. The tier 6 gears. So it's like this cut array I really need to get. But it's only got a 9% drop chance, which sounds high, but I've done this. I've done these areas like several times and still haven't had it drop yet. Even this one, the 11%, I've done that like at least 10 times. But this is a pretty good area. You get 1, 2, 3 chances at it because this one doesn't drop it, right? Yeah. Because there's these two. Wait, that one can't even drop it. Is that the one I was thinking of? Why was I going to this? Okay, so I was just wasting my time going to that one. I didn't realize that that one didn't drop it. Ah, I was getting them confused with something else. Okay, so we have to do testing stations. Just take forever. No wonder it wasn't. I like hit these several times too, and I was like, dude, there's no way that it hasn't. I haven't hit it yet. See, this one takes the longest and has the lowest drop rate, so it's probably just better to hit the trifecta over here. Hit that, and hit that. I forgot to equip my spear. I swear to God I clicked on it, but maybe I just forgot to. It's all you, bud. Oh, that's... We don't want to fuck with that guy. People here. Watch out! Thank you.
You tried.
He was running at me and I did not have the weapon to kill that guy.
One up here, closer. One over there, farther.
Yeah, one's close west.
What did this guy have? He had a baseball bat, that's it?
Yeah, they were above on the...
Hit.
Are they up top? Yeah.
No, down low.
The one I saw was like here. Got him. Ow, my mark doing it though.
Dude, I need to kill this guy. Hit her.
Left of me. It's fine. Dropped one.
Nice.
Ah, shit, my pants.
And got him.
Thankfully, the new skin that she's wearing is just a big old look into my face.
Nice kill. What gun does she have? Vetterly? Honestly, I prefer the Vetterly, but... maybe not with FMJ. Which one do you prefer more, Bounty Hunt or Bounty Clash? I prefer Bounty Hunt. I feel like Clash, it's just too unpredictable. Like, unless you're just running in with free hunters all the time. Which you can do, but like,
This guy's a Bornheim.
it's really frustrating to me. Oh, he has the extended Bornheim. We're gonna take it. Just cause why not? And a Terminus. Interesting.
Burn these bodies so they can see them on.
Dude, you don't realize how helpless you are until you don't have a melee. And you can't, like, there's no way to get a melee. You get what I mean? Like, if one of their weapons had a bayonet on it or something, I would have picked it up. Just so that I have that. If you have a silenced weapon, it's not too bad. You can just use the silenced weapon instead, but... I like Bounty Hunt, but so many times I get killed in that bounty house. Yeah. I think one thing... The problem that they have are the opposite of each other. Four shot boom. Because like in Bounty Hunt, you can do all this shit.
People here. Right in front.
Where?
Right behind this. I believe they just went inside building. There's one.
But you,
I'm being flanked over here. Where are you?
where is she? Might try to push across. Think we can do that? What are the odds? Pretty low, right? I don't know if someone's over there or not already.
I'm out in seconds. Where they are.
Focus south to west is pretty clear.
One just retreated that way. Falling back right to left of that thing.
I can't see shit from here. I thought it would give me an angle, but it did not.
One's up in the woods. Hit him.
Can't see anyone. This isn't a great field of view to get.
Right back here, behind the stairs. Whipped. No, they're very mad about it.
Hit him again out in the woods.
Oh, that was my teammate. I was like, how the fuck did they get in here?
Fuck, he's still out in the woods. He's a sniper.
What the fuck?
Got him.
Nice.
Friend. Other two are distant to the south-southwest.
Dude, that bullet penned almost all the way through
Right behind, right
the building.
Over, this way. One back
Oh, oh shit.
Got him. And
They can get weird angles. This is such a weird match. How are we... Oh, they went to the event and got the token. Dude, he's about to die. Might have pushed all the way around. It's my bedtime. I'll catch you next time. Crones, you have a wonderful night. Thank you, brother. They still gotta be nearby, otherwise it wouldn't still be red.
Ahead of us in the woods, the 255, they have the bounty.
Playing like such vaginas.
I hit him. Still there though.
Where?
In the woods, 255.
Oh my god, he was hiding in the toilets.
Wow.
The whole time. The whole time.
Nice. Oh shit.
Traded, damn it.
Good try, man.
They traded. Dude, that's insane. The patience out of that guy. Jesus Christ. What a good play though, honestly. Like, it didn't work because he ended up dying anyway. Like my teammate traded, so now this guy just gets to play the whole map by himself. Cause he's the only one left in the lobby. That's crazy. The whole time hiding in that toilet, didn't make a sound. Our whole team was over there, jumping around, trying to shoot his teammate. That's crazy. That's like a super bold strategy though. And it almost didn't work. Like if I had had a shotgun, or if I had, even if I had my Bornheim out when he popped out, you know what I mean? Like there's so many ways that could go wrong. Okay, let's try This is probably our last game before we hop over to Dune. So, if that's the case, we're gonna go back to the Sparks, because this is what it started off as, and hopefully we can get a good game with the Sparks. So 1.4. What is the La Mage? That's not what I was trying to do, clearly. .3. It actually has a faster fire rate, so we'll actually take the Lamat with it. We can do incendiary ammo. And I need to switch this because I need to do that on my loadout because I hate when they're in the wrong spot. But like I said, what a weird game. Like, off the rip, we fight a team. We win that. And then as soon as we get to the next clue, there's another team already there. What the fuck?
I'm a bit rusty, so please forgive me, fellas. I'm a little bit rusty, so please forgive me.
You're good, brother.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I ain't played probably since, I don't think I've played since since they dropped the new map. That's probably the last time I played, when they dropped Colorado.
Yeah, it's been a while. Rally to create big on-screen moments. Confused by that. Boom. God damn it. What's up with all these nighttime matches, dude?
Getting a little spooky on the first game back. Shit.
Seriously.
Each time in a map I know.
We're turning off one of the lights. So it's gonna, honestly, that wasn't even the one I was trying to turn off, but make it a little bit easier for me to...
Is that the other side of the compound?
Yeah, I think so. They're out in that field.
Tagged one on the windmill.
Got one.
That was on me being stupid. I tried to pop a vitality while I was bleeding like a dumbass. Nice.
Nice work.
Good shit, fellas. Sorry I was useless.
You're good. You gave him the confidence to push.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
I didn't mean to do that. What is it? Alt F10? They had long range ammo too, which is usually the sign that they're good players. Or stupid players. Either one. Yo, what's up, Joe? How are you doing? How's life treating you? Oh, he had the silenced fucking, whoa. Sparks? I don't know what I was saying. Let's see if I can hit that. How far away was that? Team that just killed Rotjaw's probably going towards the event. I'm fine. I just tried a game called Lords of the Fallen. Dude, I started playing that a while ago when I was on my like big Souls-like kick. And I enjoyed it, but Yeah, I don't even know why I stopped playing it, to be honest. And they just had a big update for it not too long ago that a bunch of people have been saying was amazing. So like I said, I have no reason not to be playing it. I just stopped. Anything interesting? Just a FMJ. Isn't there a thing? Where did that thing go? It's over here.
How the hell you didn't take any of those up? Oh, too soon.
What was that?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Spoke too soon. Those aren't us, northwest.
Yeah, that's a team. I killed one, I think. Is that a person? Bounty is pushing over to us too. We should probably get in the building. Oh shit. I don't know if I killed that guy or not. It sounded like a death sound, but... Yeah, they're here. Do I have Necro? I don't. I don't have Necro either.
I don't. I do not either.
Nice. Where do you drop down there? I don't remember in this building. How is this still attacking me? Come on. I don't think I'm gonna have enough. Run back, run back, run back. I didn't kill her, but I hit her. Nice. Who has the lowest amount of health? Like health bars? Oh no, I didn't mean to stop. Fuck. There's a team on the west. At least one person. That's all I saw on dark site. It's two. So many games, so little time. Exactly, Joe. Exactly. this the other bounty? Yeah, it is. Wait for it. But not played it for a long time. No longer installed on my PC. I've been loving this game. Absolutely loving it. I get super frustrated, but hey, who doesn't, right? Any PvE type game, there's bound to be PvP type game, there's bound to be frustration. Okay, they are both crouch walking. Oh, wait. They are both crouch walking right above you guys. Wait for them to make a mistake. Where's the drop down? I didn't even know. I forgot there were stairs there. Oh, you can see through that. I like how ballsy my teammate is, though. Watch out. Okay, I got another second. Okay, one right up here by this window and one a little bit further back. I can't get up here. No. If that kills me, I'm gonna lose it. I only have one med kit. Are you kidding me? I didn't even hear him or see him or anything. That's so annoying. GG's. All of those fights were so weird though, like... I don't know. I don't know what we do there. We have two options there. Either just stay in the basement and wait for them to push, which is usually what I like to do, but my teammate kept pushing up, so I was like, if he's gonna push up, then we might as well support him, so... Back when this game was released, some of my friends used to play. Yeah, I think it's gotten a lot better over time. That was still a good game. We had 4 kills. It's just frustrating because, like, for a team that's trying to play aggressive, because they had the bounty, they pushed to us, and yet they just camped up there the whole time. So, like I said, the smart thing probably would have been to just camp down in the basement and wait for them to push, because then we have the advantage. But you only do what you can do, you know? But yeah, with this game, they've updated a lot of the weapons and stuff and changed, so there's like bullet dynamics, I think is the term that they use. And that is where you have like bullet drop and more like accurate like bullet penetration and stuff like that. So I think they've done a pretty good job at balancing. Because, like, whenever they introduce new stuff, I was watching an old Hunt video of when they first introduced incendiary ammo. And it was, like, it was insane. Because incendiary ammo, if you got hit once, like, however much damage, essentially, you took, is, like, how many bars you lose from burn damage. So, like, it looked like it would have been so frustrating to play the game back then. Because, you know, you don't really know how something's going to work until... you implement it, so. Okay, let me change my stream info. Okay. Place. Boom. There we go. Now change the category. In Dune? Yeah, the update, I haven't played a ton. Like, I haven't taken advantage of what they changed in the update. That's a better way to phrase it. I haven't been doing like deep desert activities. I did go, like, it did give me the, I don't know what the term is, confidence, I guess, to go into the deep desert and kind of look around in the PvE zones. But until you see what you're trying to look for, essentially, because I need to, I forgot that those things got destroyed earlier. My chemical, what is that? A refinery? Yeah, my small chemical refinery. Placement blocked by another object. Oh, it's just a wall. Okay. It died earlier. I need to make sure that we're all stocked up on. Yeah, I started like remodeling my base, and then I was like, I'm spending way too much time doing this, and I don't know. Okay, we have 13 hours on that. That stuff doesn't really matter. It's this that we need. Because I don't know how those things got destroyed, because I didn't even do anything up here, but somehow they did. So we need to make low grade. Wait, I lost all my silicone when it died too? I'm so confused. Because usually if you like destroy the floor and there's an object that gets destroyed because of it, and I didn't even mess with the floor right there though. That's what's crazy. The mats will drop somewhere. So in theory, they could be like under my base somewhere, I guess. I don't know how long they stay. Like until they despawn. But that was hours ago, so if they were there, they're probably gone now. It's just so weird because I searched my entire base. I was like, where did those mats drop? And I never found them. I'm almost at steel crafting. 2 minutes max. Yeah, okay, so they're gone. Unless, because when all that stuff, when I was finding all that stuff, All that's in here is a corpse. Just granite, aluminum, and a corpse. Yeah, so my next step, Joe, is to, here, I can turn off this other music, because the music in this game is kind of intense. Start doing plastanium. But before that, there's a couple uniques I'm trying to farm currently. And so we're gonna do that first. And then I guess I have to go get a bunch of sand dust or whatever it's called to make this silicone. Okay, where's this one? It's here. Do I have a faction maxed out already? I don't. I think I'm like level 2 or 3 on my faction. I haven't focused too much on the faction stuff. And the only quest line or like trainer, I don't know if I've completed any of the trainer quest lines either. Like to the very end. There might have been one. Yeah, see, I still need to do the final quest line. I think it was just the main story quest line, like where you get, what does it unlock? Oh, the death stills. But even with the main story, I still have, like, it starts a new, the journey after or something. Okay, where is the thing I need in here? I got this pretty nice sniper though. That I've been enjoying. I hear someone. I think there's one of the tanky boys in here somewhere.
Identify yourself. I see someone. I need you.
Yep, there he is. Missed. Okay, let's do melee. Oh yeah, here it is. That's not what we want. So what we're searching for is called the Tarl's Cutter. And it's supposed to be like the best Dura aluminum cutter. It's supposed to be even better than the MK6 or... Yeah, I think that's the one I would be on. Right, what do I have? Yeah. At like farming certain resources, so... We're gonna try to get that. But so far, my drop chances, even in the areas where you're supposed to have like an 11% chance of it dropping, it has not dropped. I think it's 71, right? Yeah, it's 71. So let's go do this real quick. but you get the benefits of their... Oh yeah, no, I already have a lot of, like, that's why I have the Harkonnen base, is like I've unlocked, you unlock that after you reach like level 1, I think. And I'm like level 3. The other stuff you unlock is like, you can unlock like a variant for your like ornithopter. I already have the variant for the buggy, my mining buggy. Let's make sure we're reloaded. It's on the hidden chest always. Yeah, no, I'm looking at a website that tells you which places have the unique chests. So that's essentially what I'm trying to do, is just farm them as fast as I can. I'm not trying to like get all the extra stuff, because I just want to get this unique and then I can start farming other stuff. Like, I have a shit ton of the whatchamacallits already. Like the Servox and all that shit. Dude, these chicks are so crazy. The ones that can do like the special moves. Yeah. In the Imperial testing stations, these ones are the ones that are the worst to farm because they just take so much time. Because you can't just go to the like top of the structure. Like there's 3 places to farm it in the Haga Basin. And I have the other 2 places pretty well memorized, like where I need to go for them. But the Imperial testing stations, you usually can't just like run straight through them. There's like, you know, you gotta get the stupid bands and unlock the doors and go through all these different rooms. I'm not here. You didn't say anything. Oh, I missed. Damn it, now I can't see. Dude. I don't like this sniper gameplay that much, but this sniper I found is apparently one of the best in the game. I don't know how I unlocked it. Might as well take those. Like, I don't remember when it unlocked. Green, blue, and red. Yeah, the wristbands. So, like, in theory, you could just run. Like, if I get these memorized, you know. You could just try to speed run. That's where I came from, so it's gotta be one of the places. It's gotta be in that room I was at. I just didn't look hard enough. Or wait, no, I didn't go. I didn't go to the end room. I got too distracted with the people. This sometimes has unique chest. If this one is the unique chest, that would be goated. Because then I can just... No, it's not. So I'll remember that for next time. That I don't need to go through there. The secret bookshelf. Here's another bracelet. ID band, pardon me. Like in the Imperial testing station, I'll actually pick up this stuff just because you have to go through it all anyway. Dude. The aim punch you get too is super annoying. It's pretty common with games, but it still is annoying. Especially with the sniper, because you just don't have the fire rate. For crafting, you need some of the mats. Yes. Yeah, but I have so many of these mats, and these are like lower tier mats than the ones that I need to craft for like the next tier. So it doesn't help me that much right now to get these. The only reason I'm still running these is to get the unique. Boom, dude. There it is. There it is. We're gonna need to get thermoelectric coolers though, because I don't think I have any of those. Hey, there we go. First run through the old gambit. Because like I said, there's 3 different places where it can spawn. We only had to do 2 of them this time. And I've done all 3 of them like, I don't know, 5 to 10 times each without finding it, so. Yeah, water is huge. The number one things I would say, like if I had to start over again, do the main quest so you can get the death still. Death still is huge because it produces a ton of water. It's like the most efficient, either using the death still or getting like hyper focusing on harvesting dew. Those are kind of the 2 ways to get the amount of like a decent amount of water and use your time wisely while doing it. And then the next thing is to research and build the water tanks, because you start filling those bitches up real quick. Like as soon as I started getting death stills, every time I came back to my base, my tanks were full. But then just to craft the stuff you need, I would use all of my water. Like duraluminum is like, I don't know, something insane, like 500 water for every duraluminum ingot or something. So you need so much to actually make enough to sustain. And I think before that it was like cobalt paste. When I needed a ton of cobalt paste, I would run out of water whenever I tried to craft that. Or refine it, whatever. Okay, so we need to go down to our survival fabricator. Well, first, we actually need to research the schematic. Pipe cleaner. A battle rifle has been modified with a mechanism that adds a touch of explosive powder to every dart. I don't know about that one. I don't think I have that one yet, but it's not a priority. So I'm almost positive I need the thermoelectric coolers. So I need to figure out where to get those, or I might be able to buy them if I just want to buy them. Thermoelectric cooler. Wrecked ships and Imperial testing stations. Located in the deep desert. Okay. We might just do, we're not gonna go to the deep desert, so, or at least right now. Yeah, I have to put these stairs somewhere else, or I need like a dual stair setup. We're just gonna go to the crossroads. I don't remember how many I needed, but we're probably just gonna buy, I don't know, I think it was like 8. So if I can afford 10, I'm just gonna buy 10. Because I've been trying to get this cut array for like multiple days now. And then once I get that, it'll make farming like jasmium, which I need for, and it's really hard to farm that in the radiation zone if you're using a buggy, so you kind of have to just like manually farm it.
Welcome back. What'll it be?
I knew they were gonna be like 5,000 each. That's a pretty penny. Yeah, but scrolling through the map can take me, especially, a lot more time than just looking it up on Google real quick. Because, like, even in the same zone, there's certain, like, POIs that have completely different resources. So you're like, oh, this one has the industrial pumps, so this other one must have industrial pumps, but it doesn't. That one has the compressors and then sometimes on Google it'll also give you the tips for like the place where you can farm them the quickest versus just like all the locations that could potentially have them, because some of them have a lot lower like spawn rate. Okay, we needed 8. I was right, but luckily we got 10 just to be safe. Because this game already consumes so much time to just do basic things that, like, if there's any way I can save a little bit of time, I will take it, you know? So we get 152 versus 114 for Jasmium, which is actually huge. Yeah, it gives you like what is that? Like almost a 50% boost. Titanium and Stravidium, you get 12 more. So yeah, it's more like a 40-something%, but still. That adds up quick when you're farming stuff all the time. So like, let me see if I could. How could I make this a double stair type situation without it being weird? I'd probably have to move these stairs, which isn't that big a deal. Let me just do this real quick, because otherwise I'm gonna forget. Or would that make it? I guess that's not too bad. Alright, if we do this, then we just go, we do another stairway situation over here. But I'm probably gonna want to do something there to because I want to keep this open, but like, you know, make it so it doesn't just look like, I don't know. Does that look weird? Having this covered like this makes it look kind of weird though. Yeah, we'll figure that out later. But this is way more convenient. Quicker access. Okay, so now we have our cut array. That's what I was going to do. Deposit some of our mats that we got. I'll put this old cut array. Oh, how did that happen? Oh yeah, I was gonna see if I could make a connection, because I made this little hangout spot. I was trying to maximize my space when I first built this base. So I was like, hey, a little ambiance, you know, take a sit, look at the world. And then this is for anyone that's questioning their life decisions, you know? Or for bungee jumping. Which doesn't exist in the game, but it could. Okay, let's put this old cut array away. And then I need to go farm silicone, which is not the most fun thing in the world to farm. Because you have to farm it on the open desert, so you got some sandworm issues. But I think I remember there being a spot where you can farm it without running into the worm. Like it's close enough to the rocks where you can farm quite a bit of it without pissing off the worm. Or snipers, exactly. Or snipers. See, Joe gets it. We do have the soft step boots, which means the worm doesn't get triggered as quickly. But I've died from the worm once. Here's a spot. That one should be good, I think. I've died to the worm once, and that one death on a sand bike put me back by like several days. Like at the time when it happened. Wait, do I even have that with me? Yes, okay, good. I was like, thank God. I kind of carry more than I probably should. I need to move this closer, actually. The other thing is you want to make sure you have, like, the smart thing to do is to just remove basically any of your electric stuff so that it doesn't accidentally, because electricity is what, like, oh, I need my power pack though. That's the one thing you can't. Damn it, I always do that. Electricity is what, like, really pisses off the old worm. Okay, that's what's so weird. I should just turn off the in-game music, because it's like so loud sometimes, and then it's just like complete silence sometimes. Inconsistency is what really gets me going. Okay, we're full here. I don't know how much we need, but we're just gonna get, you know, like, the less trips you have to make, the better. And the big piles, how much are we getting out of the big ones? I need to pay attention to that, because this is a new compactor too. I actually found this while I was trying to farm the cut array. I wasn't even looking for this, but we got 74 from a big pile. It's making noises over there. Yeah, the quickest way to get the worm to come freak out is if you use your suspensor belt when you're on the open sand. He does not like that. But we're still close enough to the rocks. We haven't even started aggroing him yet. Which I will take. Okay, we should have like 2,000 or 3,000 by now. And I do need to at least go far enough into the deep desert where I can find the titanium and stravidium and figure out what they look like. Oh, let me do that. Even if I don't, cause like doing like a legit farming trip, like I'm gonna have to build a base in the deep desert and everything. And it doesn't have to be anything crazy, it's just gotta be basically a storage facility. Like, I'll probably want to make a refinery there, because usually the ore is a lot heavier than the finished product. But I need to get some of that before I can even do that part. Like, I need to get some plastanium to make the large ore refiner. Turn that down a little bit. It's a little aggressive. Okay, we'll take that. And then Scout Ornithopter. Oh yeah, we don't need to move it first. Or actually we do. Obnoxious, lurk here for the good times. Welcome in, Obnoxious. Hopefully you're having a solid day so far. Okay, so $3.99, that's a good start. We'll take that back. Do I have a, I think I do have a storage container up here. Just so I can move this stuff. Perfect. So we'll end up having a little over 600, which should be good for now. And I need to, the other thing I need from the plastanium is the, like, better wings for my ornithopters, because I made, so a lot of people don't recommend making the assault ornithopter because the Scout was so dominant. It flies quicker, maintains altitude better, it is like more agile, and so especially if you start getting attacked, it's way better to have the Scout than it is to have the assault, because there was no like it's called an assault ornithopter, but there's no perks to it being an assault ornithopter. It's not like in terms of like fighting, it's not like you get better rockets because it's the assault one, or you have access to tools that are more effective or whatever. But the one thing about the assault ornithopter is it has double the carrying capacity of the Scout. And you can also have 2 utility items on it, whereas with the Scout, you either pick storage or something else. With this, I have a booster on it, and I actually haven't tested out the booster yet, so maybe we do that real quick. And see, like, the difference it makes. Because, like, the gliding speed, I can't figure out how to get it. Okay. Because I think it's supposed to be at, like, 150 something, but I feel like it doesn't glide. It doesn't maintain speed the same way that the Scout does. So that's kind of goofy. All the booster does... Luckily I didn't craft the booster. So all the booster does is get you to whatever your max glide speed is, and it just maintains that. So that's also not great. Because I thought what it would do is give you just like a small boost of higher, you know, so you could use it every once in a while and just get like a little boost to increase your speed or maintain speed. Can you use it when you're not gliding? Oh, so this is really the time to use it. Because then you can actively fly. Goes all the way up to, oh, the temp is getting high. Okay, I need to pay attention to that. The temp doesn't go up as fast when you're gliding, but I guess it's useful in the sense that, like I was saying, it has a harder time maintaining top speed than the Scout does. So at least when you're at altitude and you do your glide, but it does increase temperature really fast. So yeah, we might want to stock up, get our inventory sorted, stock up and make a trip to the deep desert, see what we can, see if we can find what we need there. I will grab a cup of hot tea. You're good, Joe. Okay, that's going on. So first things first, we're gonna fill our water jug all the way up. Make sure we have a couple spare batteries. Do I have this stuff re-equipped? I do not. Probably repair everything that, just to like be safe, you know? Do I need the blood extractor? Probably not. Like, you get to a point where extracting blood is just so much less efficient than... And my dagger, like if we fight anyone, I auto extract. We'll put these corpses in while we're gone. Oh, we don't even have enough space to do one? Can do one in here. I don't know if we can do two, though. There we go. Oh, I'll go put those in as well. No, we don't need that. But I do need to figure out... I guess I could just move that. Over here. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Press the wrong button. And then put the stairs on this side now. Because I don't have to go up there often, so like... the stair situation for this isn't as important. And I need to like look up, not like a guide, but like inspiration on how to make my base look solid. Like some structural stuff, because I have so much open space that I don't necessarily want, or like need, I guess is a better way to put it. Okay, those look goofy there now. Okay, water. Let's drink what I have for now. Just make sure it's completely full, because the deep desert is a dangerous place. Then repair things. I can't repair that. I might need to make another one just to be safe. Our armor should be fine. We'll repair that. Our suspensor belt. We'll probably only take one of our blood containers. Okay. So we're not going to take the extractor with us. I need more welding wire to repair. Which one is that? Is that this? In game? Yeah, I filled up on my water levels. I don't... That's what sucks. You get this really solid shield from playing, like, from something in the story, in one of the contracts. But like any of the story unique items are usually really good for like their cost and all these things, but you have no way of repairing them. So that's kind of frustrating. I still haven't figured out what these slots are for. Like you still have 2 open slots here that I have no idea what that's supposed to be for. No, in real life, I do have water. I'll drink some water. It's a good reminder. We only probably have like, I don't know, 45 minutes-ish before I have to hop off. I got a later start tonight than I was. I say that all the time, but it's true. But yeah, I was gonna get on because I'm trying to move my schedule so that I'm starting my stream like ideally around like 7 p.m. and then I can stream longer because I've been on, my sleep schedule has gotten a lot better. I've been going to sleep like around, last night wasn't great. That probably also plays a factor, but like around like 2 or 3 usually, my time, where before it was like I wasn't going to sleep until the sun was coming up. Usually an hour after the sun had come up, so that wasn't great. Okay, I think we should be good. I can clear my inventory of some of these other items. We want to have as much space as possible. So when we have to hop in and out real quick, probably don't need the vehicle backup tool. Could be useful, actually. The hard thing is the times when it's useful is when you're farming, and if you're farming, you don't really have, like, you can't store your vehicle when it has any materials in it. Like, its inventory has to be completely empty, which I hope that's something they change, because ornithopters are expensive and they also get damaged very easily. Like, you never want to leave it in a sandstorm. So for this first try, we'll take my main one, but I do... Let me repair it before we go, just to be safe. I do want to build like a kind of like a shitty backup to take to the deep desert, because like you find a lot of the parts of an ornithopter when you're just like farming all those the unique stuff I was looking for. I found probably 80% of an ornithopter. Like, we already have an engine, a generator. We have 2 generators, actually. And we have the wings. Like, we already have MK4, but I did find MK5, two pairs at least. You need 4 for the ornithopter. So all we'd need is the chassis, the storage containers. Like, there's a couple things, but that shouldn't be too expensive to make. And having just like a shit one that if something does happen in the deep desert, I'm not worried about it. Top one is for flashlight. Oh. Okay. I see. Yeah, I've never had that. I wonder if it's worth... Like, I've never really been in situations where I'm like, dude, I can't see anything. But I don't think it's expensive to craft. That I'm pretty sure that's like actually a journey thing too that I'm supposed to do. Personal light. Let's make one. Why not? Okay. Oh, I actually have a extra suspensor belt in case mine breaks. Oh. That's my personal light. It's adorable. Okay. Do we have... Sorry, I keep... Let's get another medium battery just to be safe. We should be alright though. We'll take this like 3/4 filled one. take the small out. We don't need extra weighing it down. And that's the other thing, is the Scout is way more like fuel efficient. So let's see if we can go find some titanium and stravidium. And is there something else you need? I think it's mainly those two things. We have water ready to go. I have like 200,000 gallons or milliliters or whatever at my base, and by the time I get back, I'll be completely full because I have the death stills running right now. I do love that you just crash into a wall when you're trying to go to the world map. Luckily, your vehicles don't really, as far as I can tell, they don't take damage.
It's time to go to bed.
B-Dog, you out of here? Have a great night, brother. Congrats on the PC. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for hanging out. Much love. Okay, let's check this out. I surveyed a couple locations, but it kind of doesn't, it's not worth surveying the deep desert apparently, because you have to survey every tile, and every time it wipes, like they have like deep desert wipes, you have to resurvey it. So it's kind of a pain in the ball sack. Yeah, so like I have, you know, I did a couple places, but nothing too crazy. But like the server, I'm on one of the official Funcom or whatever servers, and I don't think this server has super high population. Like, you know, we just had a wipe this last weekend for the deep desert, and there's still quite a few bases here already. But I haven't noticed when I have come out here, like, any craziness. But I haven't spent a ton of time, so. We also haven't gone super deep into the deep desert yet. also just crazy how big, because like the Haga Basin is giant, but I was listening to someone talking about how long it takes, like the amount of time to go on like a trip into the deep desert to farm mats. They were like, it takes like 30 to 40 minutes just to get to location where you want to farm. And like, as you can see, there's not a lot of, because like anywhere that there's like a rock formation is like essentially where resources are going to be. Unless you're like, the spice blooms happen on the open sand and like the shipwrecks and stuff, which you can get really good crafting mats from, but I think titanium and stravidium should be in. What is that? So now technically we are in okay, this is stravidium. Now we know what it looks like. Which, the description that I got from Google, what it looked like, was nothing like this. It was like it's glowing green, like glowing green crystals sticking out of the rocks. It's like, okay. So we are in a PvP zone now, technically. So we'll try to be as careful as I can be. That looks like basalt and copper. Oh, there's a base. Oops, sorry, bud. What is this? There's some titanium. Yeah, so essentially you never want to be on the ground in the PvP areas. Like, you want to get in and out as quick as possible. Okay, so where are we? D7. So we need to go left or right. Let's go over to D8. Or actually, I guess we could check this little area real quick. Wait, why is... I'm so confused. Why did it even change? That must be like the buffer zone or something? I don't know. Because they said that these resources were supposed to be more readily available in... like... or accessible is the term. In the PvE zones, but like every one of these rock formations I went to that is in like a guaranteed PvE zone, I never saw stravidium or titanium, so... has penetrated the surface. Jeez, there's a bunch of bases here. This is a PvE zone though, so just depends on. The other thing that people have apparently been doing is building bases on top of where the resource spawns. So that they're the only one who can get the resource. I feel like a bunch of people wouldn't build their base here unless it was... They're all probably part of a guild. If I had to guess. Okay, where's the next one? How many zones do we have? So we can keep going. Because this guy is like... scouting me out. I still haven't seen a single spice bloom since I started going into the deep desert, though. Okay, I see a lot of basalt. I think that's just scrap metal. So I'm gonna assume any of these little rock formations that actually have resources on them probably have a bunch of bases on them. Because so far, everyone I've stopped at that I don't see a bunch of bases doesn't look like it has stravidium or titanium. Which is crazy that there's so little in the PvE areas. Just scrap metal. Just a shit ton of basalt. And basalt is kind of the only thing it's used for is for crafting your like house, your faction base. Or at least that's the only thing I've found it for. I don't know why it does that. Okay, we're gonna have to go explore the next zone up. Hopefully we don't die. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, this is where we came from. Guess I didn't know which direction I was going. D9, D8. Yeah, I don't know where the things start from. C8, B8. So, wait, let me figure this out real quick. E8, D8, C8. So I need to go this way to find resources, most likely. The more north. That's what I thought, but every time I'm heading north, it seems like I'm just... I just keep going from E to B to whatever. I'm not like getting to a higher number, because the higher the number is like the further out you are, right? Well, we'll just keep going north for a bit. So now we entered PvP zone, but the zone hasn't changed yet. Let's get a little more altitude. Okay, so the letters indicate how far you are from, like, the beginning, so to speak. It's not the numbers. The numbers indicate, so up to 6 or 7 is PvE, and then the letter indicates how far out you are, or right, or no, maybe it's up to zone D or E. Yeah, and then those are that direction, so those don't really affect finding resources, the numbers. Yeah, it's just when you zoom out and you can't see anything, it's not helping me a ton, you know what I mean? Make sure I look around. See if anyone's scouting me out. Okay, let's try to make it to this one. The other thing that's interesting is the general altitude in the deep desert is so much higher. So it's like, it's really hard to maintain altitude because like the ground is at like 500 meters and we can only go up to like 750 or I think technically you can go up to 800, but the higher you are, the more fuel it burns. Speaking of fuel. Oh, there's an ornithopter. Yes, I do need to, I should keep a map open for navigating, especially until I figure out kind of where things are. Okay. Okay, that's not good. I forgot that I hadn't transferred any of this in yet. So I can't quick deposit what I haven't put in my ornithopter already. Seems like this is all titanium. Is stravidium like harder to find? Probably. Dude, you gotta let me... Some of the physics and stuff in this game are also really... strange. Okay, I don't know what that one is, but it looks different. Now that I can see the titanium in daylight. Yeah, that's gotta be stravidium. Okay. Okay, so where is this location? Because I should mark this. Section G6. This is where I want to build a base. Even though I don't know how the bases in PvP zones, how that works. Because I'm pretty sure they can destroy your base. Like they can attack it. Because I saw someone posting in general chat the other day something about your shields are down. Just wanted to give you a heads up. So I'm assuming that means that, but I haven't even seen anything for base shields. Unless they were talking about just like their penta shield that like keeps people out. Maybe that's what they were talking about. So they had to like refuel their energy machines so people didn't go in there and steal their shit. Ornithopter, let me back in. Because we're sliding. We're sliding. Okay, now it won't let me enter. There we go. There we go, okay. Also, the enemies, I have fought a couple people in the deep desert, not like PvP, but just like the AI enemies. And they are fucking insane. Yeah, it seems that titanium is more bountiful than stravidium. So far, is what it feels like. And I bet you need more stravidium than you need titanium to make shit, if I had to guess. Storage is full. Okay, let's see if I can get this. Because I still have my backpack storage. I can't carry a lot, but I should be able to carry... Okay, let's just check this. This probably isn't a smart place to do this. So... yeah, we got like double the titanium. There's a base right there. But I think I could build a base over in this little area. You know what I mean? So we'll go back. We'll go back to Haga Basin. And then we'll, I haven't even really looked at costs of stuff, but then I'll get a base replicator and bring some granite out. I'll bring my assault ornithopter because, like, so far it didn't feel like crazy. Like we didn't get attacked once. We had one guy kind of hovering near us, but we were probably by his base, and it looked like it was a guild style island. Isn't the base shield what stops a base from decaying due to environment? I don't know. I guess, like, yeah, if your power runs out, that's probably because, like, you see it. That would make sense, Lorian. You see it when you bring your power up. That, like, it looks like a shield goes around it, but I always just assumed that was just like the electricity, like, telling you that your base now has electricity. but it is probably like a shield system as well. So that if you like abandon your base and you're not keeping the energy going, it's going to, what was that? It's just gonna decay over time so that, oh, is that what it was? That thing that's crashing right there? So that you don't just have bases everywhere from people who aren't even playing the game still. I saw it blowing up, but I didn't see where it crashed. And once again, I still haven't seen a single spice situation. We only went into... What are we going to? G? The thing is the further that direction, I bet there's better base building opportunities over there. Like in terms of you could build a base without a bunch of people nearby. Because I entered the deep desert in the middle, and I would assume the edges are probably less populated. Like the middle is just the easiest to access and kind of like the safest to a certain extent. Here, let's go test this out. Even though the shipwrecks are gonna be PvP zone anyway. I do want to see, I just want to show you guys how much more insane the enemies are in the deep desert. The problem is, oh, I probably, if you're gonna go do something like that, you probably have to space your, like if you're gonna go do Imperial testing stations and stuff, you don't want to be farming resources, I'd assume. Because if you just leave your ornithopter out, someone can just, or, yeah, because it turns into a PvP zone. They could just come in and rocket it and destroy it just for funsies. I gotta hop out for some shopping in case I ain't back before you hop off. Dude, RHP, you have a great day, brother. Thank you so much. Good luck shopping. It's one of my least, like, I actually enjoy shopping, but I get so distracted when I'm shopping that I waste way too much time. So it is one of those things. So good luck, either way. So yeah, I understand why they said the expeditions into the deep desert are, because just flying to where you want to farm takes like 25 minutes. Like, it's actually kind of insane. Why did this turn to PvP? maybe there's a... Maybe I just flew over like an Imperial testing station or something. Yeah, I'm gonna try to exit in this valley and see where it shoots me out on the world map. I might actually try to enter from a different area too and see, like, wherever it shoots me out, go to the opposite side and just scout that out for a second. Because it's way easier to deal with all the altitude shit in this valley than it is coming out at the top of that mountain. Oh, I can't even exit there. Weird. So that's just a trap. Where is this? Okay, so you have to exit there. Okay, let's just do that real quick. So no matter what, you have to be like at 650 altitude or 700 altitude to exit. I guess the other thing you could do is park your ornithopter further away from, like, if you want to go do one of those little PvE stations. Look at that guy, holy shit. He's got more turbines on his deep desert base than I have on my entire real, like,
My God! Okay,
full-time
it's
base.
happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure? John, what's the procedure?
Lil Kitty, thank you so much for the raid.
No.
How was your stream? Okay, I think that's where we have to exit, right? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Ricky Ransom. This is like my first kind of like genuine attempt, I guess you could say, at exploring the deep desert. Now with the changes to like the PvE/PvP zones. Since I play completely solo, you know, it's one of those things. I was probably a little more scared than I should have been, but I also don't have an overabundance of resources, so if I lose an ornithopter, it's a bigger deal. Oh, you've only been playing for 5 hours altogether? Yeah. It took me... What am I at? I'm at 117 hours. I've gone to the deep desert before, but I haven't even... Like I said, this is my first kind of really like going in. We got some titanium. We got some stravidium. You can't carry a lot in the scout, but I think next time I come out here, I'm going to go in my assault, and because it doesn't feel like I haven't had anyone try to mess with me yet, even when I was in the like legit PvP zone. Okay, so where does this poop us out? So A8. Oh, do we come out in the same place no matter what? Oh, it's like flipped. That's crazy. Why did it take me out there then? F. Okay. Because we went... This was our pathway last time. So really where I want to go is over here. Go explore this area. See if there's a ton of bases built over here. Oh, let me do a shout out real quick. Sorry. At Lil Kitty. Boom. I just followed her. Go follow her. Looks like she's dipping her toes into Dune. So, if you're anything like me, you'll be addicted in no time. Because honestly, I didn't realize I love these types of games, and this is gonna sound funny, because most people don't figure out that they love survival games from playing Pal World. But that was the first game I played that had like survival mechanics and like base building and all that. And I was like, I actually really like this. I don't know why, but I love it. And I think Dune, because I've also played No Man's Sky, and I really absolutely adore No Man's Sky, but I think Dune does everything that No Man's Sky does. Like, there's some convenient stuff about No Man's Sky that I really like a lot, and I don't think Dune will ever add it. But, okay, so yeah, you can't exit there. But, I think that, like, Dune has, like, found a way of making it even more interesting and addictive than No Man's Sky was. Thank you, Kitty. I appreciate it. Thank you for bringing your community over here and entrusting me with them. Have a wonderful night or day, whatever it is, wherever you are. It says Australia, gamer of noble lineage. Love it. So I have no idea what time it is in Australia. It's probably like mid-afternoon or something. I know they're in the future. Never played Minecraft, Joe. Minecraft never even a little bit seemed interesting to me. And I think a big part of it is visually how it looks. Which, that shouldn't be like a decider on whether you play a game or not, but like, I was just like, this just looks cheap, so. I think the one cool thing about Minecraft though, and like I think it's hard to implement into a game like this, is the ability to build anything the way that you want to build it. Like in this, you have like a bunch of set pieces, and so it's really hard to like create a base that's like significantly different or unique. So it seems like there's quite a few bases over here. Look at that fucking mansion that person's trying to build. So it seems as though maybe those sections I was in earlier might be the best, because I thought that if I just kept going further this way, or like on the edges of the maps, there'd be less population, but that's probably what everyone thought, so... Okay, so let me look at the big map. Okay. It is crazy how fast you lose momentum, though. Because I try to do the old, like, you know, nosedive and then go back up to gain more altitude, but then, like...
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, let's get out of here. I don't want to find somewhere to hide my ornithopter. And it might take me 4 minutes just to get to the exit. I need to go. Thank you for the stream. Dude, Joe, it's always a pleasure to have you in here, brother. Thank you for coming in. Have a wonderful day, sir. Much love. Always great. Like, yeah. Just great energy. And you're always very kind, so I really do appreciate it a lot. I wonder if we can see where the sandstorm is coming from. Yeah, like, look at this giant base. That's kind of a cool concept. I like that. It's built more like a hangar style. But I would feel like it's better, I don't know, is it better to have it close to the edge? Because then you can just... I'm trying to think. So if you come here to farm... Because essentially what you're going to do is you're going to have your base, and then you're going to start storing resources there every time you come to farm more resources. So is it better to have it close to the edge? Because you go farm more, bring it back to the base, and then on your way back to Haga Basin, you take some of the resources at your base with you on the way out. It's probably better to have it close to the edge, because you're also not going to be able to take that many resources at a time. Unless you get a carrier. Which apparently they're so incredibly slow. Okay, I went too far. It's like to the right and down, kind of, right? Oh, fuck. Just guide me. I'm lost. Yeah, it's just diagonal. So I just went way too far, I think. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. And like the mechanics of like running out of fuel and water while you're in the world map are kind of goofy too. Cause like I don't see anyone stopping at the fuel depots or water depots when they're in the world map, because it's like how much time you're usually just going somewhere. And it's not like related to your in-game water levels or fuel levels. Like it's a thing that's only affected when you're in the world map. The other thing I could do, I just thought of. We build a base. I don't know if that'd actually be better. Never mind. I was gonna say, assemble a buggy at the deep desert base. But that doesn't help us moving materials, because you can't like detach the buggy inventory when it's full. Like little tricks like that, I kind of wish were in the game. Or just like have something that's like requires a lot of time to craft, that's like movable storage, where itself can hold a lot, but it doesn't weigh as much as it can hold. Okay. So we'll put that away. Yeah, so we got about... I wonder, do they weigh the same? Titanium, it seems to be a lot heavier than Stravidium. Let's go to 228. Yeah, it's like 100 volume more. Almost. 90 something. Now, let's see the 5 plastanium ingots we can... Oh, you need Stravidium fiber. What the fuck is that? Okay, how much titanium do you need? 6? Fiber. So this has got to be something that you can craft after you get the large ore refinery. Sorry, I fell asleep. You're good, Project. Don't even worry about it, bro. But here's the problem. You can't craft the large ore refinery until you have plastanium. So there's got to be somewhere Like the PvE places have to drop that already. What is it? Oh, it's gonna be in refineries. So that's what we're gonna have to do. When we go back there, we're gonna have to farm stravidium fibers from, let's look this up. Stravidium fiber locations, Dune.
How's it going, guys?
I'll put this on the main screen so we can...
It's Connor again. In this video, we're going to show you how to get plastanium, which is like the final resource that you can access in Dune Awakening right now. This is going to require that you get titanium ore as well as stravidium fiber, which you actually have to harvest stravidium mass first. Now, luckily, at a minimum, you can use the medium ore refinery, which you should have at this point, and you'll see the very final option here is plastinium ingots. And this is going to require 1 stravidium fiber, 6 titanium ore, and 1,250 water per ingot, which that's a lot of water, guys. That is a ton of water. Now, at a minimum, you're going to at least need the MK5 cut array to harvest these ores. With that in your inventory, you're pretty much going to go ahead and open up your map. You're going to fly to the deep desert by taking an ornithopter or whatever you're using to fly outside of the border of the map. You're going to make your way to the world map and then go all the way to the top left to access the deep desert. Now, in the deep desert, you're going to start in the PvE zone, but you're going to only find these ores on the northern side within the sand dunes where it's PvP. So it's going to be a little bit dangerous and you might be competing with other players to get these ores. What I recommend is as soon as you enter the deep desert, head a little bit to either the left or the right before flying north into the deep desert. A lot of people don't go around the sides, they just go straight forward down the middle, which means you might encounter people more often at the closest and more convenient pathways. Now, while you're flying 2 nodes around super quickly, super easily, once you're happy with how much you've collected, you can head back to the south to the deep desert and make your way back. Requires stravidium fiber instead of stravidium mass, which means you need to work to unlock the medium chemical refinery, which is going to be a very expensive machine to make, mainly because of the spice melange that you need, which you have to get like 35 of it.
That's
so
what it is.
In the medium chemical refinery, you'll turn your stravidium mass into stravidium fiber. And then from there, you can use your medium ore refinery. And then from there, you can use a refinery to get like 30. Refinery, you'll turn.
How much is it? 3 to 1. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, so we need to get spice melange. I didn't realize you could get the medium chemical refinery without. I just assumed it required plastanium because the medium or the large, like all the other stuff in that category, I feel like requires plastanium. So we need to get spice melange, which means in theory we could farm it from the deep desert, but that entire time I was out there I didn't see a single spice bloom. So that's probably not the play. Do I have my compactor? Yes. And I do know that there's a couple places where I've seen like a spice field. Oh, I don't have my spice mask. I also don't know what are the negative side effects of like farming spice without a spice mask. If I had to guess, it's like you build up immunity to spice, but like I never go into like spice mode. How did I do that? How is it parked on top of my... Pentashield? It doesn't even make sense.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay. But yeah, I don't know if there's like, if you'll die if you start getting too much immunity. Like if it starts killing your character or what happens, but I never go into super spice mode anyway. Because you don't really need it. Like maybe if you're PvPing all the time. Where the fuck did I put that? We could actually start making some. We need a lot. We need 35, which means we need 3.5.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
3.5k? Because it costs 100 each melange in the small spice refinery. How much? What do we need for the medium spice? We probably need... Yeah, we do need plastanium. Okay, so we're finding spice mask. I don't know where I put it. I can just craft another one if it's a problem, but I need to start keeping things more organized.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's not the one. What I probably need to do is make a medium-sized tool chest for or storage chest for like old gear. Because at this point, I'm just kind of keeping everything in case something does happen. And I don't have a ton of backup resources at the moment. Where else could it be? I'll just craft another one. I don't know how expensive they are. They can't be too much, though. I guess in theory, it could be in... Not in one of my vehicle inventories. Is it I can't remember where you make this. Tier. There we go. It's not that expensive. We'll just make another one. And it barely weighs anything. I should just keep it in my inventory at all times in case I do run into a spice field. Like I said, I don't know if there is like negative side effects, but might as well use it. Oh, we also do have the new compactor, so we might be able to get more spice in each like field that we find. If we can find them, because I don't know if they just are like permanent, like if they just last. Like there's this little one down here that I think is permanent. And then there's like the spice blooms. Okay, before I go down, we're gonna take our suspensor belt and our shield off just to be safe. Personal light, might as well. $29 each. We need so much of this, dude. Like this whole thing, if we farm the whole thing, will give us like maybe 500. Oh shit. Okay, when he breaches, you gotta go. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The good thing is, though, is I'm pretty sure as long as you, like, hover... Like, we'll see how long it takes. Because now he's not aggroed anymore. So that's like 20 seconds or something. I don't know if he like aggroes easier if you've already aggroed him. Problem is one of my piles disappeared somehow. So it's probably better to just do what the fuck? Just do like 3 or 4 piles at a time, so if he does get aggroed. Yeah, see, I was right. It's gonna be like around 500. And honestly, the less of these shots we do, probably the lower chance he gets aggroed. God damn it, dude. As long as you get out of there when he breaches and he hasn't started chasing yet, I think you're fine. Because when he starts chasing you, you don't really have a chance to, I've only ever had him chase me once and escaped. And I don't even know, I might be going up way too high, like way higher than I need to be going. When I do aggro him. I'm just trying to be careful. Yeah, let's see if we... I don't even know if we'll get 500 from this. We're close. I just have a feeling he's gonna get aggroed again real quick. Yeah, so this little area is gonna give us like exactly 500. Now we could get those scraps, but I just wanted to get to 500 because those scraps are not gonna make the difference. And in Haga Basin, when there's an actual spice bloom, it's pretty obvious because you get like a shockwave throughout the entire region. I just know of that. Oh wait, there's another spice field. Oh, there's a couple of them. Okay. Before we go back down though, let's deposit that. I'm assuming where the blooms happen, you're probably gonna get more spice from them. Like there's gonna be more to harvest. But I don't know for sure because honestly, for the majority of the time, I've been pretty terrified of the sandworm. Is this in the radiation zone? It is. This other one isn't though. Not even playing in the worm is terrifying. It's such a cool animation. Dude, I agree. He terrifies me, and I'm afraid he's gonna like eat my ship out of the air, even though like kind of one of the points of an ornithopter is that you're not on the sand, so it can't like sense you. But I still have the fear that he's just gonna like breach and destroy me while I'm flying too low. Looks like he's going to eat that shipwreck. Perhaps. You want to stay as close to this as possible without covering it. I need better soft step boots too. I'm assuming like the higher tier ones attract less attention is what I would think. Oh, that scared me. It made some sound, but it wasn't targeting me yet. There he is. Oh shit. I thought he was actually chasing because he like went straight for the area I was, but I don't think he technically was chasing. Because otherwise he would have breached right where I was. Because I was watching someone else use these soft step boots, and they seemed to have... But I don't think it's the boots themselves that are, like, aggroing him. Like, my movement, I think it's the compactor using the electricity. Like, if I just walked like that, I think it would take a lot to get him aggroed. Okay, I've already been on like an hour longer than I said I was going to. But I just want to get the rest of this spice. Have some melange cooked up by the next time I get online. We're gonna have to do this like 30 more times unless we get lucky and find some in the deep desert. Okay, that's it, bud. We're out. Thank you for your services. Because if we farm all 3 of those little spice fields, we'll get 1,500. And that's like farming every little last drop. And we need 3,500 to make enough melange to make the medium chemical factory. And they probably don't they reset. I think things in the game reset every 45 minutes. So like if you go do one of the Imperial testing stations or one of those things, I think it's 45 minutes between being able to go do it again. And I don't know, I don't remember seeing spice fields anywhere else. And I don't know in the Haga Basin how common the spice blooms are, like how frequent they are. Because it feels like when I'm doing shit, when I'm doing other shit, it happens all the time. And I hear the big bang, I see like the shock waves. I'm like, oh shit, must have been a spice bloom. But now that I need spice, like in the last 30-ish minutes, we haven't had a single one happen, so. Dude, why do I keep doing that? I have this problem where like, you have so many different buttons. Oh, and I didn't even have my Spencer thing on either. That would have been bad. I might have actually died there if I didn't land on my ship. That's crazy. Equip. And equip and equip, sure. By the way, I was talking about that. I assumed you were talking about the worm animation, yeah. That was the only thing I could think of when you brought it up, so. Okay. So yeah, out of all of that, I guess that only took, what, 30-ish minutes to do those 2. We could get the third one too. We just have to make sure we have our radiation suit, which isn't a big deal. So we'd get 20, 30, no wait, 5, 10, 15 every, let's say 40 minutes. Because it'll take like 40 minutes to go farm them all and then come back. And then by the time I come back and start making the melange, it would probably be time that it would reset. Or at least the first one would reset. And by the, like, once we're finished farming that one, then the next one. So it might actually work out. Luckily, it's not very heavy, so like I carried, like what, 500 on my character without it maxing me out. So that is kind of convenient. Even though it wouldn't really make a difference if I was in the Ornithopter, the Scout, or the Assault, other than the Scout can get off the sand faster, so it's probably better to just do it in that whenever I can. Okay, so let me just make sure. What are we gonna have at the end of this? We have 6 plus 8 is 14. And then tomorrow when I get on, I can do some more exploring and see if there's any other spice fields in the region. Because if there are, we could easily, like, even if they're kind of far away, that's fine. Because then by the time we finish farming those ones, the other ones would be reset. So it's not too bad. I'm feeling more confident in terms of like dealing with the sandworm, you know, having all that. Maybe we should just have a wall there. Because what I could do is put a wall here, and then is that the right spot? No. It needs to be further that way. Right? Oh no, never mind. Then we can just have our storage there, because then that's like easy to access too. Just have this little like kitty corner. Because we still have a walkway on that side, so that should be fine. This is my problem when I'm playing this game. It's like something like this that is just like a little, you know, it's not even important at all. And this will end up, like something like this turns into me like remodeling my entire base. And then like 6 hours later, I'm like, what the fuck have I been doing? Yeah, then we can move these. Because I don't really like them where they're located currently anyway. Maybe we have them like right here. I was mostly... Oh, you were talking about... Okay. You were talking about the animation for... Like, when you're compressing the sand or whatever. It's called a compressor. I see what you're saying now. I also agree. I think that's an amazing... Like, little things like that, I really appreciate. Because it's like, it's not a big deal, you know? It's not like a super important part of the game or anything. Like, farming spice is kind of one of the core concepts in this game, so it's a semi-important part of the game, but yeah, it's not like they had to make it this amazing animation. Like, people wouldn't have really, it wouldn't have affected gameplay if it was just like, if instead of like compressing the sand and then picking it up, it was just like a sand vacuum and you just like walked by and it like only sucked up the resource that you want. I don't think that would have like anyone would have been like, oh, that's stupid. But like having the animation stands out. It does look really sick. Okay, we're done with that. We're done with that. I'm pretty good on water, and since we're not going to be able to make plastanium anytime soon, I don't think I'm going to worry about getting corpses, because we're going to be maxed out. These aren't even done yet, and we're almost maxed out. Maybe I should build another cistern so we don't waste a bunch of water. Wrong button. Oh no, we need the big one. How much is the big one? Oh fuck, we don't even have enough duraluminum to make it. Okay, we'll just make some small ones. Or some medium ones. Dude, I saw that there's a small area where it can fit. I need to get to the point where I can just have this all be the large ones, because they're like 10 times the capacity or something. Not 10 times. It's like these each hold, let me see how much these hold. 25,000, and this holds 100,000, so 4 times. So it's like for all 7 of these, I could replace them with 2 of those and still have more water capacity than I currently have. Okay, let's figure out who we're gonna raid. I need someone. We're gonna try to raid a Dune person. I haven't raided anyone streaming Dune since I started playing. But since the majority of the people that are probably in the stream still are looking to watch Dune, let's see if we can find someone dope that doesn't have a lot of viewers. It's a lot of VTubers playing Dune. Like 9 out of the 10 profiles I've looked at are VTubers. Huh. There's this guy. Let's check him out. Let's see what's going on with his stream.
Trial.
I'm trying to neither, honestly. I'm just looking for these things called advanced servox. It should be over here somewhere.
Yeah, the map's fucking useless in this game, if I'm honest.
Yeah, for real.
What the fuck? Okay, you're leaving. I forgot to check the time. I'm shocked you're still going. Yeah, dude.
0 maps of the caverns here. There's absolutely no way to, like, even if you need to get out right now.
I don't know what that stupid hammer is on his screen.
It's probably a lot easier to navigate if you had a helicopter.
I don't like it.
You can fly? You can fly it down there?
Yeah, absolutely. It's super nimble.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. How's Dune treating you? Not bad. Kind of slowly fucking around, going through it. Learning how to do different things, you know?
Seems chill. Let's raid him. Why not, right? We have a couple people. We'll send them in there. Give him a couple more people, right? Okay, guys. Thank you again, everyone who hung out. Much love. I appreciate it. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are. Let me see. There's 2 games I really want to get my hands on my PC now. Siege has consumed me. It's so fun, but you gotta have at least one other person to play with. Yeah, dude. That's what I feel like with every single game I play, and I never have anyone to play with. So, just make the best out of what you got. You know what I mean? So, much love, guys. I hope you have a wonderful time. And we'll hop in there. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace. Last dimension. Okay. I'm writing it down. I'll check it out. Peace.
We'd go to bed in my arms, you're safe and sound, without a threat, and I can't wait to see what happens next. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit